Did I do it? Is it done? Did I do it? Hold on. Oh no! Hold on, I haven't done this in so long. I messed up. Hold on, I gotta bring the chat out. And I gotta put it here, and I gotta do this. And then I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. And I think I'm done. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Hey, Big. Hi, out in space. Brookie. Hey, Tiffany. Hello, PETA. Hello, Just Charlie. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Jessica Perkins. Hello, Belinda. Hello, Megan Payne. Hey, hey. Hold on, I'm going down. Hello, Rhiannon. Hello, Victoria. Hello, Mila. Hello, Chris. Hello, Wandering. Did I get everybody over here? Hello, Rich. Okay, over here. Hello, Silence. Hello, Annie. Hello, Miss Libra. Hello, Donna. Hi, Jess. I'm so happy to see you. Hi, Kara. Hi, Donna. Hi. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. Hi, Mojo. All my friends. All my friends. Hello, Leah. The glitch fam feels complete. Hello, my friends. Hello, Breaking Limits. How are you? How are you? Oh my God, Brookie. Guys, Brooke has 1 week and 3 days left until she gives birth to her 7th baby because she's psycho. Thank you, Leah. Thank you so much. I missed you guys so much too. I just said in mod chat that I was counting down the seconds till we're live. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm so glad you're here. I miss you guys so, so much. Time really seriously flew. I remember announcing you were pregnant, and I remember announcing the sex of the baby. Hi, Big Mama. You guys were all counting down. Join so to get back in my feed. I haven't seen you in ages. Blame TikTok because they are terrible. Hello, Pisces. I am here. Hello. Leah, miss you too. 7 is so many. Yes. I can't imagine having a herd of crotch goblins. Crotch goblins is a nice name. I miss you too. I know. I know. Hi, Mama. Hi. Brooke, Mojo says, tell Brooke I need baby pics so bad the second 7 is born. Thank you, Leah. Silence, thank you so much for becoming a 5-month subscriber. I appreciate you so much. Miss Libra, thank you for the love you so much. I appreciate. I needed a girl. Well, are you done now that you got your girl? Are you done? Hello, Tio. Hi, Katie. We're live. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my God. Do you guys hear? Can anyone hear Natasha? Just meow, meow, meowing. Mama, thank you so much for the heart me. I appreciate you. Any change in activity at the house? No, I mean, I did things keep like in the same spot in my kitchen, things keep happening. Like my Alexa in the kitchen keeps going off, and something else happened with my phone the other day where it just started playing something or doing something by itself. Oh, I was talking to ChatGPT. You know how you can like talk where you just like talk out loud and it talks back to you? And so I was talking to her and I said, hold on, I'll be right back. I have to go bring something downstairs. And I went down to my daughter to bring her whatever I was bringing her. And as I was walking back up the stairs, I heard it talking to no one. And it was like, hey, so glad you're back. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, what? Bring that princess in. She was just in here and she was being such a bad girl. She's being such a bad girl. Hi, Berry One. Hello, Erin. I missed your videos. Oh, I missed being on your FYP. Thank you, Miss Libra. I missed your face too, Dawn. Jen, how are you, beautiful? Hello, Tulip. Maxine, hello. I've actually caught my first live. I'm in a haunted house in Scotland and I'm usually asleep. So happy to join in. Hold on, Maxine. First of all, welcome to your first live. I love you so much. Second of all, do you mean that you are visiting a haunted house or you literally live in a haunted house in Scotland? Hi, Latoya. The ghosties must have a lot to say about. I know. Camilio, I know. I missed you too. I know. Long time no see. I've missed you too, Nat. Hey, Katie. My cat went missing 1/24/25, and I just got her back. Someone found her like 6 months later. Katie, that's like a fucking miracle. And she's okay? I'm so happy for you. Hi, Miranda. So happy to see you too. Yes, we are sending stories, and I do have room for stories. So, Tio, what is the name of your story? You will be number 4. Hi, Sarah. I'm going to take some of the photos hanging up around the house and change them to pictures of Sam Winchester and one of Damon Salvatore. How long do you think my husband will notice? I don't know. I don't know. You've been watching my playbacks every day? I love that so much. Jenny Lee, hello. Oh my God, you still only have 1 crumb? Did you take a picture? The voice in the hallway. The voice in the hallway. Guys, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 spots open for stories. So if anybody has a story they want to share, please let me know and I'll write you down. Also, Lixna, when we see Lixna, I will need the name of their story. Hi, Tori. You're switching to YouTube. Sounds good, Leah. Sounds good. I have a story for you, Erin. It's a short one, but I think it's worth reading. Okay, what is the name of your story, Erin? You are number 5 on my list. Where have I been? I have not been here. You did, Amber? Hello? Oh, my timer isn't up? Oh, wait, the timer isn't supposed to be up. Oh, wait, do you mean the thingy? My relatives that haunt me. My relatives that haunt me. Hold on 1 second. Crystal, hello, my friend. Hello, hello. YouTube is cooler than TikTok. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, this thing isn't up. Hold on. Un momento, per favore. Un momento, per favore. There we are. There we are. There we are. We're doing our Millie Light goal, so make sure you guys are tapping that screen, my beautiful beauties. My beautiful beauties. Oh, and this one I normally have, right? Perfect. Perfection in a jar. Hold on a second over here. Rhiannon, I sent one in March. Ooh, okay. Rhiannon, you are number 6. Rhiannon on YouTube. Alien Dream. Ooh. Lixna! Hey, Lixna, what is the name of your story, my darling, so I can write you down? I have you at number 1 because you were the first in Discord to say that you had a story. I just need the name of it. How can I do other things on my phone while YouTube is playing on my screen? TikTok can't do that. Oh, TikTok does that for me. You can't do that for TikTok? Maybe there's a setting that you have to change in TikTok because I'm able to do that. I'm able to do it. I'm able. My counter, it's fixed. We're doing 1 million, babies. We're doing 1 million. Camillion! Camille. Oh my God, we haven't seen you in 1 million bajillion years. I mean, I haven't been on in a bajillion years either, but I sent it ages ago. You might not be able to find it. I'll send it again. I can send it again though. We'll just leave it, and when we get to you, I'll see if I can find it. I should be able to. If I can't, you can resend it. Nighttime Ghost Girl. Hey, Casey. I'm satisfied. Hi, Funny. Hi, Funny. I just sent it now. It's called Dream or Reality. Got it. Dream or Reality. I am buzzing with excitement about the live. I'm trying to get back to my chat fingers back. I love it. Oh, Maxine. Oh, Maxine. Send your stories in, Maxine. Hericlia! Hi, beautiful lady. I'm so nervous because I've never told this story to anybody before. Do not be nervous. We believe you here. We are a very welcoming, loving bunch, and anyone that's not gets kicked the fuck out of the room. So you're good. Peach is stuck in traffic. She'll be on soon. Okay, sounds good. Sarah! Oh my God. All my favorite friends are here and or coming. I'm so happy. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you were going to be able to come. I figured you might be working. Oh, wait. It's Monday. You're off on Mondays, no? What the fuck? My goddamn thing is just going and going and going. I'm on repeat. I'm on Tits McGee. How are ya? I'm telling John you forgot about him. Well, you know what? John doesn't hang out as much anymore, so it's his own fault if I forgot about him. Also, I have that thing where, like, you don't exist if you're not in front of me. Sorry. I love you so much. Right? Looney! Ooh, tell your son we said hi, Looney. Unless that's weird, then you don't have to do that. Yes, I got it. Hi, Nikki Cole. You have a story, funny? What is the name of your story, darling? I shall write you down. You are number 7. Hello, Mialana. Hold on one second. I need to say thank you to Erin, Donna, Berrywan, Nat, Jenny Lee, thank you so much for the heart me's. Mama M2, thank you for the 10 roses and the 4 finger hearts and the TikToks. Are you trying to light up my gift gallery? Because, friend, you are doing a lovely job and I appreciate you. Nat, thank you for the 7 hi friends. Amba, thank you for the 10 hi friends. Berrywan, thank you for the dolphin. Vixter Ball, Nikki Cole, Zila, thank you for the heart me. Vixter Ball, thank you for the go popular. In this Meowman, thank you for the heart me. Mama, thank you for the 10 TikToks. Mialana, thank you for the heart me. In this Meowment, I've missed you too. Hello, Goddess Mika. How are you? Hi, Liv. DIY Exorcism The Prequel. Oh. Okay. What? Aw, thank you, Lil Lamb. That's so sweet. I'm going to finally write my story so the next one we can read it since we're going live again. Woo! Yes! I'm filling in until Peach gets here. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. Hello, Leanne. Hello, Lagoshi. Hello, Andrea. I want to tell my stories, but I'm not the best typing out my stories. Lacey, if you or anybody else in here needs help, like maybe you have a story, but you feel that you're not the best writer or you need a little help, you could do 2 things. Number 1, you can go into the Discord and there's a story editing help section where there's people in our Discord who, for free, like to help. So you can be like, hey, I need help with my story, and someone can help you. B, you can also download ChatGPT if you do not have it, and literally just press the little thing and just talk your story to ChatGPT and ask them to write it up nicely for you, and they will. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Goddess Mika, me too. Oh my God. Brookie, 17 whole months of loving Auntie and Odin. Of course. Of course. Hey, Revka. Hey, Dakota. Jess K. Hello, my friend. I'm trying to see what I missed over here. Ooh, veggie straws. Veggie straws. I can email some of my many experiences. Do you want ghosts or weird? What is weird? Can you give me like more of a definition of weird? We like it all. The weirder, the better. Hi, Seaweed. Hi, Miss Libra. How are you today? I'm pretty sure someone asked already, but I didn't hear. Are you talking to me, Dakota? I'm doing very well. Thank you so much. I'm doing great. Mama, thank you so much for the friendship necklace. The live is glitching. Is the live glitching for anyone else on TikTok? I have good numbers. In my live studio, it says my connection is beautiferous. I do not have any errors. No errors. Nope, you guys are good. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you for asking. What did I do today? I did make an Odin video for you on TikTok, Brooke. What did I do today? I did a lot of work stuff today. There will be, I did some work on a YouTube video. There will be a new YouTube video, long video of me reading a bunch of stories coming out this week. It will probably be up for Glitch Community Plus members on YouTube tomorrow, and then it will be up for everyone else. It will go public on probably Friday. So look out for that. I was working on that. I also did a bunch of ads. I got some other videos ready to make. I worked on some other stuff. Christy, I think about you every time I sit. Even though my tailbone is fixed, I still sit on this pillow because it is so cozy. I haven't seen your live on my FYP in over a year. Well, hello. I'm so glad I'm showing up for you. It keeps switching quality, but I think that's my end. That's weird. Hello, Charity. Last time I caught a live, we aimed for Uncle to do something if we hit a certain number of likes. Oh, he was supposed to dance. Cheryl, Megan. Oh my God, Asterian. Brooke, thank you so much for sending a membership, for gifting one. Patty F, you got a membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Glitch community. Weird dreams or strange experiences. I've had many. Give us a strange experience. TikTok has been weird for a little while now. Yeah. You needed a live today. I'm so glad that we're here for you then. Big, I love you so much. Tiffany, member for 15 months. Woo! Hey, Game Drop VR! Guys, Game Drop VR is my friend Kristen, my IRL friend Kristen. Say hello. Thank you, Seaweed. These are fake French braids. I love French braids, and I've always wanted to be able to French braid my hair like this, and I literally just cannot. Mojo said the same thing. I literally just cannot. In the mirror, my hands don't work. It's like, I don't know, my brain is like, nope, bleh, 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 bleh. I can't do it. So these are fake. I made a video on how to do them actually because somebody asked, but the top part is just a twist. So I'm just like twisting my hair back like this, and I take a little bit more, and I twist it, and then I like to put an elastic here because it helps them stay better, and then I just braid the rest. And it looks cute as fuck, and I've been crazy about it and wearing it every single almost day. Courtney, you have a story. What is the name of your story, darling? You are number 8 right now. Let me know the name. Activities at work. Oh, man. I don't know what that was, but that was so beautiful. A sweet scoop was so pretty. Thank you, Megan. Was that the sweet scoop or the kicker challenge? Thank you for the kicker challenge. Megan, thank you for the 28 hi friends. Chrissy, thank you for the heart me. Cookie, thank you for the 22 hi friends. Megan, thank you for the rose and the heart me. Cookie, thank you for the 41 hi friends. And the club cheers. Mama, thank you for the donut and the perfume and the friendship necklaces. Leanne, thank you for the rose. Berry one, thank you for the hi friends. Milana, thank you for the heart me. I think I got all the things now. Oh, and we achieved the goal. Thank you so much. Dylan, hi. How are you? Thank you, Big Mama. I just realized I'm 7th again. Last time I was 7th. That's actually so funny. Okay, sounds good, Christy. I just rock a 2007 Britney and call it a DAV. What's a DAV? Cassandra, hello. I just saw my cat run into my kid's room. She passed away in 2018. You saw you're a ghost cat? I'm sorry, I got distracted by the comments and I forgot I was saying. You saw your ghost kitty. I love that, Big Mama. Thank you. Gonna make you do my hair like that. You got it, girl. It's easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Tell Unc to come dance for us again. He won't. He's lame. And he's also playing World of Warcraft right now. Hello, Violet. You send pics on Discord? I have to look at the kitty pics. Hold on one second. You can read my story if I'm not here. I don't know if I'll be awake that long. You're number 1, Lixna. You're the first story. So we should be reading yours sooner rather than later. But I'll read it even if you're not here. I just read over my story and it has spelling mistakes and I mess up. Can I resend it? Yes, you can resend it. No worries at all. I can't wait for the summer heat to go away. Aww. I had my Jima aunt uncle who will pass away visit me in a dream yesterday. I love that. Hey, Tazzy Cat. Tazzy Cat, I got you as number 3 on my list, by the way. Yes, the live records. So if you don't know, these lives are always recorded, and the recording of the live is always posted on my YouTube channel about like 15 minutes after the live is over. It'll be up, and the stories will be timestamped in the description of the YouTube video. So you can either watch the whole thing, or you can just go and like go to specific stories that you want to watch. If you don't know TikTok, if you're not subscribed to me on YouTube, please go subscribe. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. The recordings of the lives go up there. I post compilation videos of like a bunch of shit on there. And also I do long story reading videos. So the videos are like over an hour. They're normally like, the one I'm releasing this week is like an hour and 20 minutes of me just reading a bunch of stories from my inbox. So make sure that you go subscribe over to me, over on YouTube to me. And I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. You got it. Hello, Liz. Thanks so much. I love you. Thank you for being here. I am so tan, Ximenia. I'm literally so tan. Because I'm outside every day because I have a pool now and a yard. I didn't have that for 8 years. Hello, Jarvis. Hello, Lima. You were just telling your friend about me. Well, hello. I feel super old now because I could not figure out where the hell to find it. It's okay. Go in the live. I would love to have a pool party at my house and invite everybody over. Hello, Natalia. Hold on one second. You're ready for the drawing game? I know, it's been really long. I sent another story. You can choose which one. The other is called Conversation with Grandma. Hold on, I want to see these little crumbs. This little crumb. Where is it? Where is it, Jess? Oh, it's in a DM. Oh no, stop. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, hold on, you guys. Jess, her cat is currently having kittens, like in the process of having kittens right now. And she sent me a picture of the first one. It's a boy. And the cat's name is Cookie, so she's calling them the crumbs. Hold on. Can you see? Look at this little baby kitten. Oh my god. Look at this little baby. The face, I can't. Oh my god. Jess, I want you to know that before when I was texting with you and I told Uncle, I was like, about the kitty having kittens, and he's like, can we have one? I was like, no, we can't have one. She's keeping them all. He's like, but I want one. I was like, we cannot. And plus, they're all the way in fucking Utah. That's very far. Thank you so much for sharing. Keep sharing the kittens because, oh my god. I literally can't. They're so cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. With a little white foot. Hi, Miss Anna. I know. Can you name that one Matrix Cookie? Wait, somebody in here, and I can't remember who it is, named one of their chickens after me, right? Who named their... Well, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's like in my brain. I can see the username, and I can't remember. So cute. I got a tan this year for the first time in 3 years. Nice, Cassandra. You're the only person whose lives I ever watch. I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so glad. Pool party. Hi, Hericlia. I said hi to you before. Did you see me? I love you so much. I'm so glad you're here. You come visit us. You can pick one out. You wouldn't let me walk away with a cat. Hey, Sheree. Road trip. I have chickens, but they're all named silly things like, I can't even read that. My TikTok is being really weird, as in like the bottoms of all the letters are cut off. Did you hear about the NASA saying an asteroid coming to Earth just released it's a mothership? No, I have heard something like that, but it was a while ago. You should get some kittens. Go get some kittens. Hey, Yvette. They should be named different cookie flavors. That's actually a really cute idea. Oh, Rich, I actually do have one spot. You can have my last spot. What's the name of your story, my darling? I had a kitten once that we thought was a girl, but he was most definitely a boy. Sounds good, Dakota. Sounds good. Yeah, Rich, I was talking to you. Dakota, I'm so glad. I missed being here. You're too attached. I know you wouldn't let him go. That's okay, Euryklia. I just want to make sure that you know that I'm not ignoring you. I was acknowledging you and saying hi. My girl kitty we named Anakin because we thought she was a boy at first. Oh, really? That's so funny. Hey, Milay. Guys, I think like in a few minutes, actually, I'm probably gonna get started a little bit early. I know it's only 7:22, and we'll chat for a couple more minutes, but the only reason is because we have a Chrissy and Dan update, and I'm told that this is going to be the last story. I do not know why. And it's very long, and that's going to be the last one that we read, but it's going to be very long. So I think I'm going to get started early so that I'm not up until 1 a.m., if that makes sense. Rich, where are you, boo-boo? What's the name of your story? Hey, Super Shan. I know it's been so long, Stephanie. Hey, Randy. I once had a cat named Pancake, and his middle name was Syrup. Hey, Muffin from Dublin, Ireland. Ooh, I love Irish accents are my favorite. I got a kitten, named her Bella, just to get a call from the vet saying, well, Bella's a boy. Oh my God. My kid's named one of the strays Popcorn because it has tricolored calico and looks like burnt popcorn. I love that. I have a cat named Oliver, thought it was a boy until she had 4 kittens. Oh my God. I know, it's exciting. I don't know why it's going to be the last one. Thank you, Super. I have not been to Australia, but I actually have relatives in Australia. I have family in Australia. I haven't been on Alive in so long, but I'm on maternity leave and I'm here. Woo! Noemi! My black cat's name is Jellybean. I know, I love that. Chrissy and Dan updates. You have a girl cat named Dennis. Wait, it's literally named I Have a Story Too. Is that literally the name of it? I thought you were just telling me again. Your favorite accent is Irish too, yes. Tiffany, hello. Your cat's name is Pancha McGinnis. It's called I Have a Story Too. What? Okay. Whatever you say. Jessica, I know she's here now. I texted her to tell her that we were going live. She doesn't get Discord notifications for some reason. I had a cat named Nova. My kitty is named Buffy and my dog is Spoke since we're sharing pet names. Love it, love it. Oh, Spike. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, Stephanie. I was told to change my gift goal about 15 minutes ago. And I just didn't because I didn't remember. Let's try. We're going to do some, they have like all these new things because I haven't been live. Let's do some sweet scoops. Had a barn cat. Pawpaw named it Ralph. Ralph had kittens. So any girl cat we had since, that's a boy name. We're almost at 100K likes. Woo! Yes, my friends. We're getting to our million fast today. Everybody, what's your pets' names? We're just sharing pets' names. Everyone throw your pets' names out. Felicia! My favorite accent is Auntie's Russian. You like my Russian accent. That's not it. Now I cannot do it. Am I doing it now? I feel like right now I sound like Count Dracula. 1. 2. 3. We had a cat called P. McCatsy. We called her Your Highness. I love it. Sounds Russian-ish. Thank you. My dog's name is Ghost. I love seeing everybody's pet names. Oh my God, you have a boy cat named Skeeter? Like from Doug? Oh my God, why can't I remember the Doug theme song right now? What's the Doug theme song? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alexa, can you play the theme song from the Nickelodeon show Doug? More Than Family, Bumpin' Beats remix by Nickelodeon, featuring Aaron and Aaron Cast is only available with Amazon Music. You're screaming it at me, Randy. Here's a mix based on that song. No, I don't want to mix. Alexa, stop. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. I can, like, hear it. Okay, now wait. Okay, got it. Look at it. Got it. Thank you. I feel better. You have a Doug named Chung Lee? Ironically, no, he was Skeeter when we met. Oh, well, I'm going to say it's from Doug. It makes me feel better. When I was at vet tech, there was a dog came in named Chainsaw. Sweetest dog ever. What? Hi, Peachy. Hold on one second. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I don't know where I am in the things. Lovely Miss Lockhart and Tabby and Stephanie, thank you for the heart me. Tabby, thank you for the go popular. Taryn, thank you for the heart me. Big Mama, thank you for the hand heart. Angela, thank you for the go popular and the heart me. Violet, thank you for the heart me. Andrea and Dylan, thank you for the heart me. Shoo, I got him. Hey, Govia. We had a neighbor who had a dog called Bear. He looked like one. Oh my god. Took me back to my childhood. Wait, guys. I need to know. Because out of nowhere today, I started singing a song. And then I was like, oh my god. Not a lot of people know this, I feel like. Unless you're my age. And you may still not even know it. Because a lot of people my age don't even know. So wait, I'm going to sing a little part of it. And you're going to tell me what it is. And if you do, we could be best friends forever. Of course I remember Pinky and the Brain. Are you guys ready? Okay. All right, it goes. Say it, don't spray it. I want the news, not the weather. What is that? If anyone can get that from that and tell me what it is and who it is, we're best friends forever. Do do do. Yes, Shay! Shay, you win! Woo! Okay. Shay is my best friend. Who else is going to be my best friend? Nope. S Club 7? Absolutely not. Crystal, you're just copying, or did you know? Game drop. Wait. Kristen, did you know, or did you look it up? Yes. Yes. I literally, yes, together. You don't know what together is? I'm not hating on S Club 7. I'm just saying that wasn't it. Yes. Okay. Exits the cool kid table. Okay. If you don't know what it is, together, and it's together 2 with the number 2, together. So MTV, I think, right, made a movie, and it was like a spoof on boy bands. And Together was the boy band in the movie called Together. It was like about putting a boy band together, like a spoof movie about it. But they literally had songs in it, like for the boy band, and I loved them. They were so good. They were so dumb, but they were so good. Yes, and afterwards, you're right, they had a TV show after, you're right, for a little bit. Now it's going to be in your head all night. I was in the car, but I thought of it before. And then I was in the car. I'm driving my daughter to her dad's house. And I'm putting these songs on. And she's like, what is this? Mom, what is that? But it was like literally I was playing. We played Calculus. We played Say It, Don't Spray It. Before We Say Goodbye. Rub One Out. How do you not know them? I don't know. Their songs are on Spotify. Love. So good. You need to look them up. Look them up. Look up together. Calculus is like the most popular one. It's, I know my calculus. It says you plus me equals us. That's a dance. You gotta do the dance. It was funny. I know, my hair is so long, right? It's getting super duper long. How do I not know? You gotta look them up. Oh my God. Kristen, I'm so happy that we can still be best friends. We should watch it. We should hang out and watch together. I feel like I heard it, but I never heard it before. Hold on a second. We'll just play one of the songs really quick. And then we'll start. We'll play one of the songs really quick. Give me 1 second. I'll play Calculus because it's like the most. Just play it a little bit. Okay. Can you hear it? Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Hold on, it gets faster, don't worry. Calculus is gold. The rest of us are chopped liver. This is Calculus, it gets faster. Okay, wait. I'll even show you. We can watch the video. Yes, I'm making you do this right now. She's singing along. I love it. Calculus. Yeah. We're not listening to gospel, although I do love gospel. Can never equal up to what you do to me. So integrate and differentiate. You were in my class, there ain't no way I can't think. Not to mention, I can't even afford to pay my attention. No blocks that ever come between us, but we'll always have our calculus. It says you plus me equals us. I said I know my calculus. It says you plus me equals us. No, you did not see Seth Green. West Side. He literally says West Side. You love me so much. You do. Yeah. Disappear for weeks, Auntie, and I find you in the 90s. And I don't give a crap about robbery. I remember them. I absolutely love them. Yes. The rapping one looks familiar. He was the bad boy. Hold on, you gotta do the dance. Ready? I don't remember them either. All the outside, all the outfit changes. Equal sign. It's giving Backstreet Boys. Yes, that's the point. Because it was around the time of all the boy bands like that, so they was like mocking the boy bands. But the songs are good, and I love Backstreet Boys too. We're literally the same age, and I have never heard of this. Oh, that's the old guy. That's like the big brother. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to get them. So the guy in the middle is like the heartthrob. Then there's the shy guy on the left. Then the guy all the way on the other left is the bad boy. He's like the one that raps a lot. Then there's the cutie, like young guy. And then there's the older brother. Sorry. Okay. Sad facts. The cutie young guy actually died. He had like some crazy disease. Backstreet Boys for life! Woo! Yes, my friends. You still love Kevin from BSB? Backstreet Boys is still amazing. Hi, Lucy. Yep. Hi, Lucy. I don't know what this is, but I'll definitely be telling my husband when he gets home that I know my calculus. Almost dropped the phone on my face. I'm laying on the diving board watching this. You are 5 months older than me. I've never seen or heard that before. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thank you, Natalia. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. It happens. The copyright thing happens to me like every time we hit 1 million likes because I play a piece of a milli, and I always get copyrighted. But all I have to do is like click some buttons and it erases the song. So people watching this on YouTube will probably, it will be silent, but that's okay. Hello, Bella. You were in love with Nick Carter. Who was everybody's favorite Backstreet Boy? Brian. Hi, Mistina. Okay, sounds good, Rhiannon. Thank you. Ryan, Nick. Nick. We got a lot of Nicks. Nicks and Brians. Hey, Nadia. How about what's his name? Who's the weird one? AJ. My bestie loves AJ. AJ, Brian, then Kevin. Oh, you like New Kids on the Block? Kevin. Eminem is not in Backstreet Boys, Loon. Justin is in NSYNC, Brooke. AJ's how I knew I loved femboys. I love that mojo. Weird Al Yankovic. Oh my God. He's also not a Backstreet Boy. But I love Weird Al. You were an NSYNC girly? I do love Eminem. I love Eminem. Savage Garden. I never really got into them. I'm a little bit older than you, though. I'm 52. New Kids on the Block. Only New Kids on the Block for you? I was never a New Kids on the Block fan. Not that I didn't like not like them. I just didn't know their stuff. I don't know why. Luda. Yes, Mojo. Oh my God, I love Luda. Who doesn't love Luda? Sublime and Green Day. Yes. Eminem lives a mile from my childhood home. Oh my God, that's so cool. You were never a boy band fan? Ludacris, Belinda. What is Westlife? I don't know that. Lance Bass all the way. Hanson. Oh, I like Hanson. 7 Club. I didn't watch Happy Gilmore 2 yet. I'm going to be. Going to be watching it. Didn't watch it yet. Am I? Okay, there we go. Hello, Nish. Is it on Netflix? I don't remember what it's on. What is Happy Gilmore 2 on? It is on Netflix? Okay, cool. I don't have a favorite Hanson. I don't know their names. I didn't know them that much. I like some of their songs, but I don't know like their names and stuff. Netflix in Australia. I don't know if it's good. We'll see. I'm not allowed to watch it. I have to wait. My sister wants to watch it. My sister was like a huge, I mean, we both were, but she was like an extra huge Adam Sandler movie fan. It was really good. Your daughter said it's funny as fuck. Nice. I got a proper VPN, so now I'm in the US. Oh, welcome to the US, Loon. You should probably leave. It's not very good here right now. Isaac. Taylor, Zach, and Isaac. Oh, that was their names. Yeah, the first one was fucking amazing. I just finished Guinea and Georgia on Netflix. I need another binge show. I didn't see that one. What's that one about? Big Daddy is a great one. Yes. Okay. I think I'm actually going to get the ball rolling a little bit strictly because of the Chrissy and Dan story. I didn't even look at it yet, but I was told it's very long, and I'm not sure how long it's going to be. Hello, enter. Hello, Ami. Once upon a time, Hook is so hot. Mojo. Your hear me outs are amazing. Like Lil Jon from Little John from fucking, I said Lil Jon like the rap. Little John from Men in Tights, which I agree with that one. Get your tissues ready. I don't want to cry, Jess. I don't want to. No, I don't know what's Cassandra, Brooke? Little Nicky. Yes, Mila. What's the one where he goes fucking back to school? What's wrong? I can't remember anything. Oh, that's Billy Madison. You woke up from a nap? Oh, Blended is a newer, it's not new, but like it's not one of the older ones. I love Blended. I love anything with him and fucking, what's her face that I love so much. I am blanking on all the damn names. Oh my God. Drew Barrymore. Thank you. I am obsessed with her. I literally love her so much. Thank you, Tazzy. Terry Crews is hilarious. Mr. Deeds, that's a good one too. Hi, Lily. How are you, darling? 50 First Dates. Yes. Yes, big. The Wedding Singer. Oh my God. Yes, my friend. Hey, Pumpkin. I've been busy too with my kids. That's why I haven't been on in literally 6 weeks. Literally. Oh my God. White Chicks with Terry Crews. Yes. Making my way downtown. Okay. We're going to get started because I could talk to you guys forever, but I want to get started with our stories. Schitt's Creek is amazing. I've watched it twice all the way through, and I would watch it a million times more. It's so good. The newer one with him and Jennifer Aniston. I don't know. Oh my God, I know. I know. I know. Yes, Billy Idol. I watch White Chicks way too much. Oh, you quote White Chicks way too much. Yes, Men in Black. Okay. Okay, we're going to start now. So here's what we're going to do. This is what we normally do. You guys are going to TikTok. We're going to give me a little push while I do my welcome spiel. I'm going to do my little welcome spiel. I'm going to give you all the info. And then we're going to play the drawing game, listen to the theme song, do the cleansing, the protection prayer, start reading the stories. That's what happens. So the push that I'm saying we're giving is you're just going to type in the chat a lot, TikTok. When you type in the chat a lot, it helps to push the live out. So while I'm doing my little spiel, that's what we normally do. Sarah, I had no idea you cuss so much. It reminds me of my best friend from a couple of decades ago. I curse a lot. Yes, I do. Okay. Hello and welcome, my friends. If you're new here, my name is Jess. People call me Auntie Matrix, and I read your weird, unexplainable stories about things like glitches in the Matrix, dreams, aliens, and the paranormal. TikTok, you probably haven't seen much of me at all, and I don't really post things there anymore because TikTok doesn't let me post anything. I get violations. So if you want to see all my stories, make sure that you go over to my YouTube where I do long story reading videos. My YouTube is Auntie Matrix. A new long story reading video will be out on Friday, and it will be about an hour and 20 minutes of just reading some stories. Anyway, today we're going to be reading 10 stories. These are 10 stories of all people. These stories, yep, are from people that are in the live right now. We're going to read the stories, we'll chat about them, and we will vote on them. The vote is just for fun. If we hit 500,000 likes on TikTok, we will read an 11th story. And if we hit 1 million likes on TikTok, we will read a 12th story. And we will add a sticker to our Millie board, our 1 million board, which is right back behind me, if you can see it. This is our second Millie board. The first one is on the wall. It was supernatural themed and it had 50 stickers. This one, I don't even fucking remember how many we have, but we have something, and it's going to be the something million in a row that we have hit. So make sure that you are tapping the screen. Loon, more stuff. I can't. Make sure you are tapping the screen. That is how you send likes, TikTok. If you didn't know, all you have to do is tap the screen, and you tap and you see those little hearts popping up. That is sending likes. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. It is fast, it's fun, it's easy, it's helpful for me, it's helpful for you. So please make sure you are tapping the screen as much as humanly possible. If you have a massage gun, you can take that massage gun and you can put your finger on the screen and you can put the massage gun on your finger and you can go faster. Also, there's apps for that. Just letting you know, in case you wanted to do that. We're at 180,000 likes right now. So you guys are killing it already in the first 50 minutes. We can hit our million so fast. We always go for a million. Okay. Other ways that you can help push the live out TikTok are to share the live, to type in the chat, to send your team gifts, and to light up the gift gallery, which I think someone actually already did most of before. YouTube ways that you can help to push out the live are to share the live, to type in the chat, and to do something. Oh, back out of the live. I haven't done this in 6 weeks. Back out of the live and hit that thumbs up button just like you would on any other YouTube video. Other ways that you can support me in a different, more financial way is to send supers on YouTube. You can send gifts on TikTok. Right now, the gift goal is these little Sunday things, and they're super cute. We have 5 out of 11 at the moment. And you can become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member. If you become a TikTok Live subscriber or a YouTube member, you get a little badge next to your name in chat. You get access to over 20 emotes. Mama M2 has put them in the chat for TikTok, and somebody will probably put them in the chat for YouTube in a few minutes. You get access to all of those. And you also get a special role in my Discord. If you do not know what Discord is, my friends, it is an app. It is completely free, and it's like a little place just for us to hang out and connect with each other outside of the live streams. We have maybe around 2,500 people in our Discord. It's completely free. Everyone is welcome, so please come join us. All you have to do is download the Discord app and make an account, and then you're gonna go to add a server, and the server code is Auntie Matrix. It's on the screen right here for TikTok, and all the information is in the chat for YouTube. Sorry, excuse me. Come join us in Discord. Also, Discord is great because we do stuff like monthly merch giveaways. We have a Dean Winchester AI bot, which some people hate, some people love. We do movie nights. Every Thursday we have movie nights. And what else? And other things. Oh, and there's an announcements channel. I haven't done this in so long. I'm so sorry. There's an announcements channel in there. And in that announcements channel, I will always put announcements out to let you know what's going on with me. So like when I'm going live next, when I'm posting a new YouTube video, when I drop new merch, all the things that you want to know about me and our community and my content will be in there. So make sure that you are in our Discord. Again, it is Auntie Matrix is the Discord server invite code. Also, these lives are recorded and they are posted on YouTube about 15 minutes after the live is over. So if you are not subscribed to YouTube, please come make sure that you're subscribed to TikTok. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. By the way, I'm also live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time right now. So if you guys like one over the other, please feel free to go wherever you want. YouTube has a better quality stream and the stories are on the screen when I'm reading them, and TikTok has more people and better gifts. Those are really the big differences, but you should go where you feel comfortable. What else? If you go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, it will have all of the things we just talked about, plus it will have my P.O. box in case you'd like to send me anything. I will always open everything that I get either on a live stream or in a video. It will have Auntie Matrix merch. And it will have my book, A Glitch in the Matrix. This is the book. It is available in some stores, in some Barnes & Noble stores, and some Books A Million stores. It's also available online, like anywhere, Amazon, all the places. You can also get it a Kindle version, and there is an audiobook version. And yes, it is me reading the audiobook, and yes, it is also on Audible. It has 80 of my favorite and best Glitch in the Matrix stories that I had put together, that I had received before putting this book together, and an introduction written by me. Here it is. And if you want a signed copy, that's in my bio as well. It says signed books and merch, and I will send you a signed copy plus a custom bookmark. Ta-da-da! Last but not least, TikTok. You remember when I was writing the book? I love that. TikTok, this is my only account. I will never, ever, ever DM you and tell you that I have a message for you. Grand Rising, I have a message and you need to pay me. I will never say that. If anyone ever says that to you, they are lying. They're not me. They're an imposter. So please report them and tell them to fuck off and go about your day. Please do not get scammed. I love you so much. You didn't know I had a book? What? Yes, I have a book. It was by a real publisher. A real publisher published this book, and it's in the bookstores. It's pretty cool, right? It's me. Anywho. What was I going to say? It's been almost a year since the book released. Yes, the book was released on September 10th of last year. Crazy. Amazing. You guys can stop your push on TikTok. Thank you so much. I want to really quickly go through these and just say thank you for all the things. If I miss anybody, I'm so sorry. But Meg, Laura, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you for the 2 sweet scoops. Donna, thank you for the 2 You're Awesomes and the friendship necklace. Peach, thank you for the 2 sweet scoops. Donna, thank you for the hi friend, the cherry, the whipped cream, the summer sun, the love you so much, the rosa, the ice cream cone. Peach, thank you for the sweet scoop. Jessica, I was saying my own name. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Peach, thank you so much for sending 5 subscriptions. Annie, are you okay? Got a subscription from Peach. Lacey, Game Drop VR, Emily, Cannon 360, and Big Mama all got subscriptions from Peach. Welcome to the Glitch community on TikTok. Thank you so much, Peach. That was so generous of you. Becky, thank you for the rose. Peach, thank you for the heart me. Jessica, thank you for the 34 Go Populars. Rem, thank you for the You're Awesome. Almi, thank you for the heart me. Henriette, thank you so much. Davin sent a subscription to Henriette. Thank you so much. Henriette, welcome to the Glitch community. Woo! And also, hold the phone because over here, Peach, thank you so much for sending 5 memberships on YouTube. Sarah Francis got a membership. Kat, Allison, Estelle, and Savannah all got memberships from Peach. You guys already acknowledged that, but I was too busy talking. Thank you so much for your generosity, Peach. You're so sweet. It has almost been a year. It's so crazy. Okay. Now, YouTube, here's your ad. Please tell me what you get. I love you so much. Thank you. And we're going to get the drawing game ready. If you are new here, we play something called the drawing game. And it is literally just me drawing some shit on the screen. And you're guessing it in the comments. And it's just a fun little thing that we like to do to kick off the lives. We'll play 3 rounds. And that will be that. I just want to make sure that YouTube got my ad. Welcome new subs. I'm nicely bronzed. I am. Look at this. Look at that. Can you see it? You can't see it. Also, one of the bathing suits I have has like a bunch of like crisscrossy holes in the sides. And I was wearing that one today, and then I took it off, and I had a little bit of a tan and like a little crisscross fucking thing. Nothing but top quality work from Auntie. Thank you, Loon. I know you're serious and you think I'm really great. Mojo, I almost did give you a free show. The name of the book is called... I knocked over Annabelle. Loon, can you tell her I'm sorry? The name of the book is A Glitch in the Matrix. Right here. It looks like this. My face is on the cover. Thank you, Lou. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Omi, thank you so much for becoming a 13-month subscriber. I appreciate you. JJ, thank you for the heart me and the Go Popular. Gotta love the crisscross hand. Megan Heston, hey girl. I missed you too. I missed you so much. Holy smokes. Rhiannon, thank you so much for sending 5 memberships on YouTube. Jem got a membership. Ina Van Wyck, Meg Heston, Mistina, and Demina all got memberships on YouTube. Welcome to the Glitch community. Thank you so much. Tiffany, no, we're about to do it right now. No ad for you? Okay, I fucked it up. That's okay. Hello, friends. Here we go. Are you guys ready? We're doing the drawing game now. We'll try again later. It's time for the drawing game. I can't wait for you to be able to guess all my drawings because they are so great and you'll know what they are. Hopefully. Oh my God. Hi, Justin. You have a book? What's in it? Well, your stories are in it. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Kristen. You can see it? Okay. Let's see. What do we got? I don't know which ones we have done. We will see. It's not giving me a word. Oh, have we done this? I think we have. We're gonna do it anyway. Auntie's famous art is in the book. No, it's not. Don't tell them that. All right, here we go. Ready? Okay. We're gonna do this. How funky is your chicken? How funky is your chicken? How loose is your goose? Our goose is totally loose. So come on, all you hawk fans. So come on, all you hawk fans, and shake your caboose. And shake your caboose. Yeah! Woo! Okay. Here we go. Okay. So first we're gonna have this guy right here. Boop, 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 boop. And then we're gonna have this guy right here. Boop, 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 boop. And then we're gonna have this guy right here. Boop, 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 boop. And then we're gonna have this guy right here. Boop, boop, boop. All right, what is it? Oh, you guys are getting it. Yeah, TikTok is getting it, and YouTube is getting it. Chameleon is the answer. Tiny Dinies, no, the answer is chameleon. Have we done this one before? Chameleon. All right. I don't know what that yellow thing was, by the way. It was, oh, you motherfucking bitch. You motherfucking puzzle piece. All right, we're good. You were going to say evolution? Okay. You don't get it. What do you mean? Every time it was next to something, it changed color. Get it? Do you get it? Okay, here's the next one. They look like mini dinos. All right. Next one. What if we do like whoop, 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 and then we do like pew, pew. Okay, listen to my noise though. The noise that I made. The noise was like pew. What's that? It's not a Cybertruck. I would never draw a Cybertruck. Fuck those things. They're so terrible. I hate them. Okay, no one's getting it. No one's getting it. Let me try again. What if we do noises aren't allowed. I make the rules. Not an army tank. Okay, okay, what if it's like this and then it's like and then it makes it what's that? Yes! Oh, somebody got it. One person got it. One person got it on TikTok. Oh, okay. Okay, people are getting it now. Now we're getting it. We're getting it. Melinda says, what the hell? Thank you, Angie. Angie? Called you Angie, like angry without the... Are you Angie? Thank you, Angie. Okay, the answer to this one... the answer to this one is dent. This is clearly a dent in the car. Like that, like. And then I made it so like there's a crash and then like there's a dent. You get it? Clearly. Okay, that was number 2. If you didn't get it, that's on you. My drawings are peak. Not quite so clear. Oh, you said that in the beginning? I didn't see it, Chris. Well, then you're the winner. Okay, one more. I'll make this one easy. Here we go. 10 out of 10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Lucy. They look like 2 tanks at war. All right, here we go. We're doing this. Woo, 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 woo. And then that. And then we'll do this. Like this. And then we'll do this. Like that. And then we'll do beep, beep, beep. And then I'm going to say, hey, what's that? Yep, you guys are already getting it. I told you this was going to be an easy one. An easy one. Oh, thank you, Enter. You're welcome for the sound effects. All right. The answer to the last one is mast. This is a mast. When I say that out loud, it sounds wrong. You know how you say a word and it doesn't sound right? Mast. All right. How many did you get right? Did you get them all? If you didn't, which ones did you get wrong? You let me know. And while you do that, we are going to listen to the Auntie Matrix theme song while I get ready for the stories. And so here we go. Enjoy it. And I need to find my... Where the motherfucking shit did I put this?
It's story time with
got it.
Auntie Matrix.
Didn't know what part of the boat was a mast. I live in Kentucky. Give me a break. Okay. Ooh, TikTok. We're at 250,000 likes already. Woo! JJ!
Let's go through the Matrix.
How long have you been gone? I don't know. There's been a theme song for quite a while. Somebody made it for me. Mello. Someone named Mello came in and they were like, hey, can I make you a theme song? And I was like, yeah. And they did. And now we play it every time because everyone loves it. Pretty cool, right? I forgot how fun these lives are. I miss my people. Oh, that makes me so happy. Yes, spiritual witch garden.
You're a reality fail.
You burned your donut, Rich? Well, what the fuck? Tiffany, I actually have all my stories for today until we hit 500K on TikTok. If we hit 500K in TikTok, we add an 11 story. And if we hit 1 million, we add a 12 story. So keep that in mind. All right, friends. Here we go. Rebecca! When, Mojo? When? Why is it echoing? Is it echoing? If anybody wants to send stories, I forgot to say that in my spiel. If you want to send a story in to me for future lives or future videos, you can email them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. It's on the screen for you, TikTok, and it will be in the chat for you in a second on YouTube. Third Eye, my beautiful lady. How are you? I miss you too. It's echoing on TikTok for some of you, but not all of you. I don't know why it's echoing. Thank you. I love you too, Leslie. Thank you so much. Not for you. No echo, no echo. Hi, Mary. No echo, no echo. Sounds good. It is echoing for Kiko. If it's echoing for you, try to go back and come back. Go out and come back. I've been a fan since day one. Thank you for sticking with me through TikTok being a piece of garbage. I appreciate you. Thank you, Gigi. Okay. We're going to say our protection prayer really quick before we start our stories. Are we ready? You don't have to take part in this if you don't want to, but if you would like to, please try, if you're able, Imagine a bubble of white light surrounding your body. Are you ready? I am divinely protected. I surround myself in a bubble of light, and any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may be attached to the words of the stories today are not welcome in and around my being or my home. May the symbol strengthen the protection of myself and anyone who views this live today. Amen. That was for you. Amen. We sealed it with a burp. Amen. Woo! Woo! All right. Anyone know if John got married yet? Oh, Brooke, when was John's wedding? You feel extra blessed? You would, Mojo. You would. Okay. Here we are. Here. We need an amen emote. Oh, that's a good idea, Peach. Thank you, Belinda. You get married in October. Congratulations, Rebecca. All right, this is our list today. Here's the lineup. First, we have Lixna on YouTube with Dream or Reality. Then we have Annie, Are You Okay? On TikTok with Hakuna Matata. Then we have Tazzy Cat on TikTok with The Card. Then we have Tio on TikTok with The Voice in the Hallway. We have Erin on TikTok with My Relatives That Haunt Me. We have Rhiannon on YouTube with Alien Dream. We have Funny Cap on TikTok with DIY Exorcism The Prequel. We have Courtney on YouTube with Activities at Work. We have Rich on YouTube. I have a story too, which was very confusing when you told me the name of it. And then lastly, we are reading a Chrissy and Dan update called Revenge of the Exiled. And I think it's the last part of their story, unfortunately. But that's what it is. You need an anti-burping emote, a high emote. So the problem is, YouTube, I can't give you any more emotes. So, TikTok, on TikTok, they give you like a certain number of emotes that you can put in, and I still have room for some more, a couple more, I think. But YouTube, they also do that, but YouTube goes by how many members you have, like paying members. And so unfortunately, I cannot add any more until we have like a really high number of paid members. So that's really stupid, YouTube. You should change that. Anyway. April Hamilton. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? I'm very okay until I get struck by a smooth criminal. Okay. Our first story is Lixna. Are you still here? Or did you fall asleep? We're reading it anyway, but just want to see. Dream or reality? Here we go. Story. Hey, Bree. I'm glad you're enjoying the replays. Oh, you're still here. Perfect. Okay. We are reading Dream or Reality. And we well, I didn't mean to press that yet, but there you go. We are starting at, oh shit, I am fucked the fuck up right now. I am so messed up. Here we go. Okay. Hi, Takina. Hi, Tina. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. We are starting at 1:13:45. Okay. Hello, Auntie and Glitch fam. Hi. I'm so excited for the live today. It's been such a long time coming, and now the wait is finally over. Let's dive into the story. In my bedroom, the bed is in the corner next to the window. I sleep on the side of the wall/window, and my husband sleeps on the side where we get out of bed. Now, this was a dream, but I don't know. I have sent a picture for context, as this was exactly my vision when I was sleeping. This happened the night of the last live when I went to sleep listening to the live with my headphone in my ear. I woke up during the middle of the night. The live was still on, took the headphones out, and went back to sleep. Now for the dream. Something popped its head down from the rod like it was upside down. Initially, I saw the head and hands pop down with a creepy smile, but it was a dark figure, so I couldn't make the features out, but I definitely noticed that creepy smile. The next thing I know, there is a bigger version of this thing standing on the bed next to me. This time I could see the features. It was a witch in scarecrow form. It was like 4 feet tall, and its hand was on top, about 50 centimeters away of me, like it was casting some sort of spell or doing some weird voodoo thing. I tried to get up, but I couldn't. My hands, feet, and everything were super glued down to the mattress. I tried to say something, but nothing would come out of my mouth. I was in sleep paralysis mode, first time ever, by the way, and fuck me, what the hell was this? Shortly after, the initial dark figure I saw makes an appearance outside the window. This time it wasn't upside down, it was hovering and trying to take a peek. Now the part that confuses me on why I don't know if this was a dream or not. While I was in my sleep paralysis mode, trying to move my body and speak, struggling for what seems to be longer, my husband wakes me up and the trance is broken. I open my eyes and everything that was in my visual eyes closed was my visual there and then except the figures. The curtain was open the same amount. The sky was the same shade of blue from when it goes from night to day. Everything was the same minus the 2 witchy scarecrows. Bearing in mind I didn't sleep in the position that I woke up in, so I didn't see where the curtain was prior to sleeping. I immediately said to my husband, oh my God, I was having such a weird, scary dream where I was stuck, unable to talk or move, and I was trying really hard. And he replied with, yeah, babe, you were saying go away, leave me alone in distress. So do you guys think I was somehow awake because everything was identical minus the figures? Sorry if this didn't make sense in some bits. I was editing some bits while I was gardening. It did make sense, but hold on. This is the picture. Oh, so you're saying this is... Hold on a sec. Is that this for you? You're saying this is the picture, like this is what you were looking at when you saw it in the window? Hold on, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see. If that wasn't a dream, it was one of the fake critters draining energy. Oh, do you think that's what it was? First of all, I want to say that what's it called? I had another story recently in one of my YouTube videos about like this scarecrow man being. And it's like a thing. I don't remember the name of it. Hold on, I want to look. It came down from the rod, you can see. Okay. Hold on. What is the scarecrow thing again, too? It was like called... I'm trying to remember it. Not Jeepers Creepers. Hold on. No, I like literally... Scarecrow Man Cryptid. But it's called something. Ooh, a Booback. That's what it is. A Booback, the sack man or the man of straw, is a sadistic demon who takes the form of a scarecrow. But is that hold on, where's my story? Is that though what it was? Are you, because you said a witch dressed like a scarecrow. So did it look like a woman or did it look like a legit scarecrow? And then it was in the window outside. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. So you never heard of that one? Look it up. Look it up. Booback. B-U-B-A-K. I don't know if I'm saying it right. This is why I don't fall asleep to the lives. This has happened to me also. Really, Nat? You were definitely in sleep paralysis. I do not think that you were asleep. That's my thing. If you were seeing everything exactly the same, like the color of the sky and the way that the curtain was and everything that you didn't see before you went to sleep, then I don't think that you were asleep. It sounds like the first one. I just recently heard of that one. Yes. I refuse to fall asleep to the lives. Not sure if you know, but whoever takes melatonin, it makes sleep paralysis 10 times worse. I have heard that. Yes, I have heard that. It is scary. Have you seen it since, or was it just that one time? That is scary.
That was scary.
Let me just put this. Let me put it where it goes. That's crazy though. And especially the fact, just the one time, thank God. And especially the fact that your partner was like, you were in distress and you were like saying, leave me alone and stuff. Why does it say you have 0 followers? I don't know. It's probably messed up. It's always like that. It's not it's always like that. TikTok is always messed up. Who freaking even knows? Never even knew something like this existed until you just Googled it. Yes. I didn't either until the other day. Like I said, like not the other day, like weeks ago, I had probably 2 months ago or something. I had a story in one of my long YouTube videos of this cryptid. I'm calling it a cryptid. And I looked it up, and that's when I saw it, and I was like, oh my God, I've never heard of this in my life. So I use my sage spray so much during the lives. I love it. By right, since you fought it off effectively, it should leave you alone. Okay, good. Well, thank God it hasn't come back, but I don't think you were asleep. I don't think so. What do you guys think? We are going to vote on that story. Thank you so much for sharing. We're going to vote on the chill factor of the story. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, 3, a mega coven amount of chills, a mega amount of chills? YouTube, your poll is up, and TikTok, yours is a little blue clipboard with a timer right about here. Please click. Please click. Definitely wasn't asleep, right, John? Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely just TikTok the bear. Well, the thing on here that says followers, like this should be new followers, how many new followers I've gotten, and it says I've gotten 0, which could be right. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. You're doing so good. We're up to 341,000. That was only story number 1. Of course, we can get a pudding, my girl.
Pudding!
Had a fever dream of you telling me the firmament is breaking over and over. I had a fever, though. Of me? What? I'm not even a flat earther. That's crazy. Hi, Carrie. You go with what the fuck button. Who is this new John? I must pick on you now because your name is John. You didn't know what the firmament is? What's a flat earther? Someone who believes in that the earth is flat. Nope. So the firmament apparently is like, the flat earthers believe, if there's any in here, please correct me if I'm saying this wrong, because I probably am. They believe that the earth is flat and that we're like there's like this like dome or whatever like around the whole thing called the firmament. So they don't think there's like no space, and like if you go up there, you just hit the firmament. Does that make sense? It's a dome, right? Okay. I don't not think that's true. I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know. I believe so many different things. I'm open to so many different things. That's right? You just got to season 4 of Supernatural, and Cass made his debut. I didn't like him in the beginning, but you will like him. You will like him eventually. The new theory is now that we're underwater. Yes. I'm new, yes. I sent a story about Randonautica. I love all the stories and videos Auntie Matrix shares with us. Hello. The firmament is referenced as a glass dome, but it's also referenced in the Bible. Yes. Firmament is made out of water, too. I didn't know the flat earthers also believed in the firmament. I don't call myself a flat earther, but I don't really know. I don't trust the government. I don't trust the government either, which is why I don't really know about anything. I'm very open to anything. I'm open to whatever. Okay. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Thank you so much for sharing, Lixna. Our next story, by the way, is Annie. Are you okay with Hakuna Matata? Annie, you're here, right? I'm pretty sure you are still here. Oh my gosh, guys. Holy smokes on TikTok. What? I don't even know where to start with these thank yous. Lacey, thank you for the rose. JJ, thank you for the club power. Lacey, thank you for the rose. JJ, thank you for the love you so much. Spiritual Garden, thank you for the heart me. Natalie, C. Martine, Gigi, Dawn, thank you for the heart me's. Leslie, thank you for the love you so much. And the goat, Nat, thank you for the you're awesomes. Dawn, thank you for the go popular. Miss Marty and Tina, thank you for the heart me. Lacey, thank you for the roses and the heart me. 500 shades, thank you for the heart me. Lacey, thank you for the roses. Lovely, thank you for the go popular and the I heart you. Leslie, thank you for the heart me. And the you're awesomes. Davin, oh my God, thank you so much for all the so sweet scoops. Leslie, thank you for the go popular. Davin, thank you for the greeting heart. Sugar Pie, thank you for the heart me and the I heart you. April, thank you for the heart me. Jen and Miss Sherry, thank you for the heart me. Let me change my gift goal. Love the thank yous. You get rolling and sound like an auctioneer. I do. I'm calling for you, Annie. I'm a calling for you. Okay, let's see what other new things I haven't seen yet. Because these are all new. Hearted Out. What is that? Bear Blind Box? These are so... Tiny Diny Floats? Excuse me? Well, we need to see that. What the fuck is a Tiny Diny Float? What even is it? What even? Jen... Oh, it's so cute. Stop it. That might be one of my new favorites. It's the Tiny Diny just floating around. Lacey, thank you so much for all the roses. And JJ, thank you for the rose. Miss Sherry, thank you for the club power. Debbie, thank you for the heart me. Holy smokes. That was so fucking cute. Obsessed. Obsessed. That last story, by the way, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 3. And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
April, thank you for the Tiny Diny float too. They didn't work, Kimberly? Oh my goodness gracious. We're at 380,000 likes, my friends. Keep tapping that screen. The Tiny Diny is Auntie when she's not on live. Yes, it definitely is. Since reality is only what we experience, perhaps the earth is flat for those that believe it is. Oh, Loon, I like your take on that. Hello, Brooklyn. Welcome to your first live. I'm so excited that you're here. Hello, Candace. Hi. You want to see a Tiny Diny float? Go onto TikTok. MXC, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate you so much. Ooh, there's a new John in town. Just Charlie. You're cute, Brooklyn. A new John and a new Brooke all on the same live. What's going on today? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Donna, Angela. Oh my God. Wait, I missed that. What the heck is a Tiny Diny hot dog? Elizabeth, thank you for the Tiny Diny float. And Donna, thank you for the Tiny Diny float. I missed the Tiny Diny hot dog. Was it cute? You screenshotted the dino? Oh, put it. Thank you so much, Bear. If you're in the Discord, put it in the Discord so that people can see. Oh. Tiny Diny surfing? What? Stop it. Where's the Tiny Diny? I'm not seeing a Tiny Diny hot dog. Are you guys seeing it when they're putting it in? Oh my God, you guys. These Tiny Diny things are fucking adorable. Annie, it wasn't John that sent the pancake story in. It was Justin. Hi, Danny. Was there a purge of the Discord? I can no longer see it. There's never a purge of Discord. What do you mean you can no longer see it? It's still there, boo-boo. Everyone is welcome to Discord. The hot dog is like a little rose. Oh, okay. It comes up like this. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my God, these fucking Tiny Diny's on a float. I literally can't even fucking take it. Oh my God, you guys already hit this? What? We have doppelgangers? I'm an empty nester, so I live on YouTube now. Brooklyn, my heart goes out to you. I have a 12-year-old, and I know I have a little while to go, but I'm dreading that. I'm dreading it. I'm already having a problem because she's like changing so much. Friends, send in an email. You do it. Oh. Best story ever. Yep, best story ever. I hope to see the Tiny Diny Chill. What's that one? Oh, that's really expensive. No one's going to send that. But it probably looks really cool. If you see it, you should probably go to somebody else's live. The Tiny Diny Chill is like 2,000 coins. Oh Oh my god, the tiny tiny serving was a lot of coins, Davin. Thank you so much. Holy shit, I didn't know that. Thank you so much. I know, the tiny daddy kicking his legs is so cute. What should I put? What should we put? The chatting popcorn? Why is there an antipasto salad? That doesn't make any sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. The monkey? What the fuck is this monkey? Let's try the monkey. Backing monkey? Like what even is that? The antipasto drama? I don't even know what that is, guys. I must not be on that side of TikTok. What is the antipasto drama? Does anyone know? The girl who got kicked out of the party. Is that what? Can someone give me like a 2-second an antipasta salad gate? Everyone knows Babe? Well, clearly Babe, not everyone knows. Because this girl don't know. She got bullied by adults? Ew. She took a mad salad and got booted from the party. Thank you, Michaela. She was invited to a barbecue and treated like crap and kicked out. That's so not nice. Oh. Yeah, Babe. I don't know either, Babe. I fucking hate that shit. Don't call me Babe in such a condescending manner. That's not nice. Don't be a mean girl. Dang, that was brutal. You saw that video? She cried online about getting thrown out of cookouts. Oh, man. Okay. Brooke, I swear to God, did you just call me Babe? She homemade the mozzarella? Fucking bitch. Bitch is kicking her out. If you weren't being mean, then I apologize. If I took it the wrong way, I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, Babe and Sweetie does get me. It does get me because it normally is said in a very like condescending tone, and I don't like that. So I apologize if I reacted and that wasn't what you meant. They tried getting the Popo involved. What? You guys, this is crazy. Oh, that was you calling Odin? Okay. Sweetie feels cringy. Oh my god. Okay. And she was new in town. It's like when you hear pal, you don't like pal. Mm-hmm. What are you doing, pal? Nikki! What? That was the tiny tiny chill. That was so cute. Guys, Spiritual Witch Garden and Jarvis and someone else sent these monkeys. Did you see the monkey? I didn't see the monkey. Of course I did see the Coldplay Megatron thing. You know what's funny is I saw the Coldplay Megatron thing. And then like last weekend or the weekend before or something like that, I went to go see one of my favorite cover bands at the beach by my parents' house play, and they were like the girl that was going to sing the next song was like, she said that it was really relevant and started laughing, and it was Next Time He Cheats. So I thought that was really funny. It's on my shoulder. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to change it because I can't see it. Welcome to the party, pal. Thank you, Kels. They are fake French braids because your girl cannot do a French braid for nothing. All right. Ooh, aliens. Wait, I need to do like our good old panther paws because I love the damn panther paws. Hi. I am squirreling. Thank you. I need to go. Okay. I'm getting so Did we get lost in other things? I remember we were listening to stories, not trying to sound mean, just curious. Yes, we did get lost. We were squirreling. We're coming back. We're coming back. When you said fake French braid, I thought you meant they were clip-ins. No! They were, I twist, tie, braid. That's what we do. I actually made a video about it. Good night, Lixna! We don't know how not to squirrel. You're so right. Okay, I need to get the next story. Like, fucking seriously, Jessica? Are we already squirreling so much? All right, Hakuna Matata. Let me get it. Mi dispiace. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna. I will do a 4-strand cable cord French braid. Oh my God, yes, please. Hi, Ashley. Hi. You love the squirreling? Thank you. French rope braids. Ooh. We only read one story so far. Here we go. We're on number 2. Not a Willie Nelson wig, Rich. You just sang that with me? Love it, love it. I'm sweating. Hey, Jean. Okay. Oh my God, Jessica, get on track. I just love you guys so much and I have so much fun with you. I can't do that next note. Nope, too high. Okay, Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. Here we go, friends. It has just been a while, I know. I didn't know white people knew that song. Yes. Yes. Some of us like a bunch of different music. A lot of us do. You've been eating a good squirrel? I'm so glad. I don't know why, Belle, that made me laugh so hard. Okay. Here we go. We're reading Hakuna Matata. And we're starting at 137:28. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. Hi, Glitches. Hi. I have had paranormal experiences for nearly my entire life, to one extent or another. I figured I would compile a few short stories together. Please excuse me if they come off a bit jumbled. It's been a while since I talked about any of these things. As we all know, people tend to listen with a raised brow and tend to explain things away. I'll try to include as much detail as I can remember. Get ready, Glitches. Let's get to that Millie if we haven't got there already, because it's gonna be a good-sized one. Woo! Love it. So enough rambling. Let's get to the story already. I read that wrong. Story number 1. The Hat Man. The week of my 8th birthday is when I had my first experience. I was laying down to bed one night, too excited about my birthday party coming up. I knew I wasn't going to fall asleep anytime soon. My parents had already gone to bed for the night directly across the hallway from my room. All the lights had been turned off. The whole house was still. As I lay there thinking about what birthday presents I might be getting, I heard the spot on the floor in front of my closet creak. I know it wasn't just the house settling because this distinctly sounded like someone wearing heavy boots, taking a step forward and stopping. I knew it wasn't my dad because he snores like a freight train and I could hear him from across the hall, even with his bedroom door closed. It couldn't have been any of my siblings because they were either asleep, at a sleepover, or in their rooms in the basement already. I turned to look towards where the closet, and I saw him. A shadow figure standing at about 6.5 feet tall, wearing a tall, wide-brimmed hat, like a cowboy hat, no facial features, and a duster jacket. The kind of long jacket the cowboys wear. He stood there, watching me. Even though I couldn't see any eyes, I knew he was staring at me, watching. It terrified me. I pulled my blanket over my head and started praying as I didn't know what else to do. This happened every single night for 2 weeks before I was brave enough to say something to my mom because I didn't want her to turn off the hallway light right away. Mom said she was fine with leaving the light on for me because not only did she see this hat man when she was my age, But her mother also seen the same Hat Man when she was young. She told me to pray every time he showed up and he'll go away. I know she was only trying to comfort me, but all that did was make me even more scared. This Hat Man, at times, would always come out of the closet and stand right in front of the closet. Other times, he would come right up to the side of the bed and look down on me. He would come out every night for years. When my dad got a better job, that moved us a few hundred miles south of my hometown. I didn't see him for about 2 years, but just because I didn't see him didn't mean I still couldn't feel him coming to the side of my bed to watch me for a while at night. After living in this new town for a couple of years, my parents had moved into a rental house as they were selling the house we initially moved into until they were able to close on a newly built house. While staying in the rental, I had the whole basement to myself. This basement, even though it was finished, it still had that creepy basement vibe. And that was when I started seeing the Hat Man again. The weird part was, almost every night at dusk, one of the neighborhood cats would come to the small basement window that sat above where my bed was and watch me so intently. It was always the same cat, too. Whenever the cat was at the window and I would go to bed for the night, it would turn its attention to the other side of the room, clear on the other side of the basement, where the Hat Man was. He wouldn't or couldn't come near my side of the basement whenever the cat was there. I love that. He would just pace from side to side over there as if he didn't like the cat was stopping him from coming near me. On the rare night the cat wouldn't come to the window, the Hat Man would come right up to the foot of the bed and watch. Side note, once I was a teen, I kind of got used to his presence and I wasn't scared of him like I was when I was little, but I still felt unnerved about it. Now, I don't know if what happened next was tied to this Hat Man, as I had gotten so used to his presence following me around all the time, and by the time I graduated high school, I wasn't exactly afraid of him anymore. Or if it was just something entirely different. But I didn't feel threatened, it just felt like my ghost friend trying something new. I had just graduated high school, gotten my first full-time job. My parents had gone a couple of states over for a family funeral, so they were going to be gone for 10 days. That's a long time to go for a funeral, oh my God. I'm the baby of the family, so naturally, I'm the last one living at home, just trying to save up enough money to move out on my own. I was just hanging out before work, watching some trash TV my parents wouldn't have been okay with me watching, LOL. The next thing I know, I hear the door in the kitchen opening and closing. I know I had that door locked. Then I hear the familiar, slow, heavy footsteps walking across the squeaky hardwood floors in the kitchen to where the light switch was in the middle of the kitchen. It turned off. Then I heard it turn and walk back to the other side of the kitchen. And instead of going back outside, I hear it going down into the basement where my room was. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Luckily, I don't have a shirt to go in. Luckily, I was already going down into the basement where my room... Luckily, I was already ready for work, so I didn't have to go down there with whatever that was. It creeped me out because that was the first time anything happened in the middle of the day, let alone doing something like physically flipping the light switch off and making the locked door sound like it had opened and closed. It was still locked when I went out that door to go to work. I didn't even think twice about it after that because I've gotten used to it. What? Even now, I still get quick little glimpses of him out of the corner of my eye every now and then, but nothing like how it was when I was a kid. I semi-regularly cleanse my home now, especially after my daughter said she's seen this Hat Man as well after she turned 8. He can haunt me all he wants, but don't scare my kids. Knowing how to cleanse my space and using my words now, my daughter doesn't see him like I did because I don't want her to feel as scared as I did when I was her age. The end of this story. There's one more short story. Hold on. Can we talk about that one first? Oh my God. Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate. Activate.
I
All right, let's go.
literally cannot. Okay, Loon says, sounds like an ancestral spirit watching over the family. So, I don't know, right? But as far as I hear, when we're talking about the Hat Man, when people talk about the Hat Man, they never talk about him walking around and doing stuff. He's always just a watcher. He's always just there watching. So it could have been maybe the first thing was the Hat Man. I don't really know. But also he was coming out of your closet, right? I don't know if they ever like come out of somewhere. I feel like they're just there and they're watching, especially when you're in sleep paralysis. So maybe Luna's right. Maybe it is an ancestral spirit watching over the family or something. If it doesn't feel threatening, maybe. But why is that spirit going into the kitchen and turning the light off and like going down into the basement, like as if they lived there? Like that gives me the feeling of like a residual haunting energy where they're just like doing something they used to do. But that doesn't make sense for the other stuff because like you didn't used to go stand by someone's bed and just watch them. Do you know what I mean? I know Jess really wants to see the damn Hat Man. Jess, you have enough. You have enough of spirits. The only person I would tell to stay in the closet. Why is he so loud about it? That's what I'm saying. So I didn't feel threatened. I never felt threatened after the first few years. So I'm going to say maybe it wasn't the Hat Man. Maybe it was like a spirit wearing a hat. Oh, yes, Belinda. Yes, the cat was definitely protecting. I was going to say that cats are amazing at protecting and they definitely can see through the veil. And cats are also very good at absorbing and transmuting negative energy. Maybe that's why I have so many cats. When my house is so clean. Oh, Tropical says that's no ancestor if the cat had to help. That is true. I didn't think of that, Tropical. I didn't think of that. Jess, Wandering says, stop trying to collect all the cryptids. And the spirits, stop trying to collect them. Sounds like a few things going on. I think so too. I think maybe it was a few things. The ghost said, you don't pay the electricity, turn off the dang lights. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next one. But oh my God, that was scary. Okay. Here's the short one. Meeting a new ghost. When my now husband and I were still dating, we had only been living with each other a few months when he proposed to me. Oh. That same night, I'm guessing between 2 and 4 in the morning, I woke up to the feeling of being watched. I instinctively looked at the foot of the bed because that's where I always saw the Hat Man. But it wasn't the Hat Man. It wasn't any kind of shadow figure at all. I saw a man, maybe in his 50s. I could see the wrinkles in his face, the glint of his big square glasses and mischievous blue eyes and nicely combed brown hair. He seemed to be studying us in bed, and with a slight nod of his head in approval, he disappeared. I told my now husband about it the next day. He didn't think too deeply about it, but when I kept pressing him about it, it seemed like a light bulb went off in his head. He found his mother's stepdad's obituary and showed it to me, and there he was. He is who I saw in the late night hours after getting engaged, and I felt so happy knowing I got to meet him, and he basically approved of us getting married, seeing that he and my husband were so close before he had passed away. The end. P.S. I feel like I should say sorry for the rambling, but I know how we feel about the long one, so sorry, not sorry. You should not be sorry. Thank you so much for the long one. I love that one. I love that one is so sweet. I was going to say it's definitely someone, an ancestor or a past relative coming to say that they approve. And I love that so much. That was beautiful. That one doesn't have to get the scary thing. That was, by the way, you guys hit 500K, so good on you, my friends. Woo, woo, woo. We're halfway to 1 million. I'm glad they got approval. I'm sure the husband is happy about it too. Yes, I'm sure he is happy about it too. Thank you so much for sharing your stories, Annie. We love them so much. I'm going to pop up the chill factor while we're finishing talking about this. 1, did it give you 1, a little bit of chills? 2, a medium amount of chills? 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube, and it will be up on TikTok in just 1 second. Megan, thank you so much for sending a membership. Els the Elder got a membership from Megan. Welcome to the Glitch community. You got his blessing even from the spirit realm. Yes. Love, love, love. Love so much. Hey, Microwave Tofu. How are ya? Thank you so much for sharing your stories, Annie. That first one, I really think that first one is multiple things. Me, like, maybe you saw the Hat Man at one point, but then there was something else. I feel like that was multiple things. This is going to be number 3, funny. Number 3. Our next story, by the way, is Tazzy Cat on TikTok, The Card. Tazzy Cat, are you here, my darling? You are. You're right here. I hate going after a good story. Why? I'm sure your story is great, Tazzy. TikTok, keep tapping that screen. We're at 532,000 likes, and we are trying to get to 1 million. Let me find the card. Here it is. The card. My story isn't scary, it's just odd. It doesn't have to be scary. No worries at all. We don't need to always have scary. Sometimes we have sweet, sometimes we have weird. What number milli will this be? That is a great fucking question. I do not know. Hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. This will be the 70th. Number 70. The 70th million. Woo-hoo! 70, baby. 70. Yeah, Bambi, I don't know what to do. But I feel like you're right. We do have to do like something special at 100. Maybe I'll do like a super long stream. Maybe I'll do like a 12-hour stream or something. In a row! I thought I missed some, but then I remembered we were giggling about 69 last time. Giggity. Yes, we were. Unk better dance. Pool party! The hum you just said, where did it come from? I don't know. I just hear songs a lot of the time. Does it mean something to you? Maybe it was meant for you. Do 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 do. Dream a little dream of me. I don't know where it came from though. I saw something saying, who would you hang out with for the day if they sang to win money? And I thought of you, Mary. That is so funny because you do the exact one. Wild. That's wild. Mary, that is so funny because Uncle literally showed it to me yesterday. He was on the couch. He was on the couch, like scrolling next to me, and he was like, "Oh my god, I would win money immediately." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he was like, "You have to pick one person. If they start singing, you get money." He's like, "I would win like $12 million." Oh my gosh. Oh, you missed my singing, Big? You're so sweet. Ba, 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 ba. And an hour-long drawing games. I save the stories for sleepy chill time. Hey, Tara. Okay. That last story got a chill factor of 2 on YouTube.
Oh my God!
And a chill factor of 3 on TikTok. Da, 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 da. Sarah, that happens to me a lot. Wake up with a song in your head. Do we get more sleepy story time stories soon? Are you talking about the long one that I made that was like 8 hours long? That was just sleepy story time? So just so you know, that was like all stories that all I did was take like my old videos that I had already posted of me reading stories, and I just like put them all together, and I made a black screen, and I took out like the transitional pieces and stuff, so it was just stories for like 8 hours. I didn't think it would matter if it was stories that you already heard, right? Because you're sleeping. But is that what you mean? Thank you, Melody. Thank you so much. Hot to go's been stuck in your head for a week? When was the last time you were live? Like months ago? I'm not getting notifications. Last time I was live was like 6 weeks ago. I have not been live in like 6 weeks. I've had a crazy wild summer, all wonderful things. My best friend came and visited for like 10 days. And then I've had like my kids a lot, and I've had family over, and I've been doing fun things, but I haven't had any time for lives. I'm so happy with how popular you've gotten. Thank you, Nicole. That's so sweet. I uninstalled TikTok by accident today and then installed TikTok Lite. Can't watch live on there. What the heck is TikTok Lite? I've never even heard of that, Linda. Hi, Linda. By the way, I need another sleepy story. I keep replaying the first one. So you're okay with that one? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You're sleeping, right? But you want another sleepy story time? Because I had it on my list to do, and then I was like, I don't know if people really love these. It's just going to be stories you've already heard. But I like wrote down where I left off, because I started like all the way at the beginning of my stories, of my story videos, like the long ones on YouTube. And I wrote down, where I left off so I can start up again. So it'll be new ones, but. Can you cross-platform lives like TikTok and live on YouTube at the same time? I'm doing that right now, Nicole. I am live on YouTube and TikTok at the same time right now. I'm on my computer, so I'm using OBS to stream my YouTube, and I'm using TikTok Live Studio to stream TikTok. I never even heard of TikTok Lite. Yes, they are loved. My voice is soothing. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I did go live with the bestie. Yes, I did. But I mean like one of these lives. Natalia, I'm so glad you're here. Yes, you loved it. Okay. Sounds good. My memory is bad. It's like it's new. Yeah, because there's no way I could make you a sleepy time, story time, a new one. Like, I mean, with stories like reading right now, it already takes me, right now, it takes me like at least 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours to record a 1+ hour YouTube video. So to record an 8-hour one, oh my God, it would take me so long. The 16 Demons was nuts, Makeup Junkie. Like, what even? Sleepy Stories rules. I've listened so much. I'm so glad you liked it. Okay, I'll write it down that I have to make another one. It's just, it's literally good to know. I have to get back into doing videos. Yes. It's literally, to make them is literally easy. It just is time consuming because I just have to like go through the videos and I just have to like edit a bunch of videos together. Can you do it in sessions? What do you mean? Well, I'm just going to use them from the old ones. John will be here later? Okay, cool. Hello, Caprice. Are you starting from your first story you ever did and going straight through? It wasn't the first story like the ones on TikTok. It was the first, I'm starting with the first long YouTube video where I would like read a bunch of stories. Leah, hello. Love you so much. Okay, let's keep it moving, Jessica. Talking to myself, really. TikTok, you guys are killing it. Do not slow down. We have to hit our million. We're at 570,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen. We are going to get it. We are going to get it. Okay, here we go. We are reading the card, and we're starting at 158.30. Here we go. My sister and I live in the house we grew up in. It's just the two of us now, family, roommates, and partners in the chaos of adulthood. That actually sounds really fun. Our lives are pretty entwined, especially our finances. We share the burden of bills, groceries, vet expenses, you name it. As a result, our debit cards often trade hands. They're both saved in each other's Apple Pay wallets, and it's normal for one of us to say, "Hey, who had my card last?" So when my sister's debit card went missing almost a year ago, we assumed it was the usual shuffle. She needed it to place an online order and asked if I had it. I couldn't remember. We retraced our steps, thought through recent purchases. Nothing. The card was just gone. We tore the house apart. Cushions came off couches. Drawers were emptied. We searched the car, under seats, between the seats and console, in every cranny where something thin might slide and hide. We looked in coat pockets, under furniture, inside books, even looked in the freezer because I have the habit of throwing debit cards into grocery bags at checkout. You know that desperate moment when you start looking in completely irrational places? We got there. Still nothing. We checked her bank account, no suspicious activity, so we made a calculated decision. Don't cancel the card. It was linked to Apple Pay on both our phones and a tangled web of bill payments. Replacing it would mean spending days updating payment info, missing deadlines, and hoping nothing got shut off. It was easier to work around the loss. And so life went on, with this weird, lingering mystery shadowing our days. Where did it go? How could it just vanish? Now here's the part I still can't wrap my head around. Last night, almost a full year later, my sister was sitting in the living room watching something on YouTube. I was in my bedroom and she called out to me. I got up, walked down the hallway, the one that connects our bedrooms to the main living area. It's a plain stretch of hardwood floor. No furniture, no shelves, nothing but bare walls. As I stepped into the hallway, something caught my eye. Right there, dead center in the middle of the floor, was her debit card. I froze, bent down to get a closer look, and then just stood there, staring at it like it had materialized out of thin air. All I could manage to say was, "Mary, what the hell?" She couldn't see what I was looking at from the couch, and she asked, What is it?" I didn't answer. I just picked it up and held it out. Her eyes went wide. There it was, the exact debit card. After a year, on the floor, in a hallway we each walk down dozens of times a day, a hallway we vacuum regularly, a hallway with nowhere for a card to fall from. It hadn't been wedged under anything, it wasn't dusty, it looked exactly the same as the day it disappeared. There's no explanation. That makes sense. It couldn't have fallen from a shelf. There are no shelves. It didn't slide out of a jacket. It couldn't have been stuck in a book or under furniture. And even if somehow it had been hiding, how did it end up right in the middle of the hallway, pristine and waiting? We have tried over and over to figure out how this is possible, but we just can't find a way that sounds sane. We are not afraid, not fear exactly, but disorientation. Was this a ghost messing with us? Or did the laws of reality slip just for a moment, like the world had glitched and left proof behind? Ghost or glitch? The end. Okay. It could be, hey, Molly, I'm going with either glitch in the Matrix. It glitched out into another timeline, came back. The Fae or a house elf. Is house elves part of the Fae? They are, right? Some kind of tricky little bitch stole your shit. And they were like, hey, you know what? I think now's the time to put it back. Those are the two things I think. Okay, Rich says duende. Mojo says friggin' fae. Tink says the fairies. Tabby says fae. Fae. Mischievous entity. Loon, thank you. It was something. Fairies. Fae. Guys, is house elves? Are house elves like part of the fae? Trickster. All the time, my mom would have said, those damn fairies. Funny. You're thinking time portal glitch. Okay. Borrower. What's a borrower? A shopaholic fae. Do you have pets is the question. Tazzy, do you have pets? Yes, cats, right? A ghost. Did you say a hippo? Fave is my daughter's middle name. Really? That is so cool. House fairies. What's a borrower? Oh my god. Can you guys hear that? Uncle is in the bathroom. Must have just went in the bathroom and closed the door. Because little baby Amara is outside the door freaking out that he's in there. It was outside the room where we caught the EVP that you played on the live. Oh! I went through something very similar this recently with More Than One Thing. The hippo. Wait, why are you laughing at the hippo? What does that mean? Borrow is kind of like a brownie. So like an elf. You summoned the baby demon. She loves him so much. She's literally fucking obsessed with him. We're gonna vote while we're finishing talking about this. We're voting on the chill factor. 1, 2, or 3. Do you think it was 1? It gave you a little bit of chills. 2, it gave you medium chills. 3, it gave you mega chills. The poll is up on YouTube and it will be up on, and it's up on TikTok. Little blue clipboard with the timer right about here. The littles, tiny people who live in the walls. They borrow stuff to live. What? Why would they need a debit card to live? And what's the hippo? Why is everyone laughing about that? The card went on a Jet2 holiday. Oh my god. The Borrows was a Disney movie. Oh, I never saw it. I never saw it. Fucking, the Jet2 holiday song is now gonna be back in my fucking head. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Borrows have essentials to buy. Yes, Holly, definitely share it one day. They wanted food delivery. There's a bunch of kids' books about the Borrowers too. That's cool. Nothing beats a Visa card holiday. No, I don't remember the house hippo. My memory's really bad. Can you refresh it, please? Thank you so much for sharing your story, by the way, Tazzy. I'm going with the Fae. But why would they keep it for a whole year and bring it back? Now I don't know. Glitch. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. My kids love the Borrows book. I read it out loud to them when they were little. Mouse. They're going to steal another card. You're going to go with Glitch. You say cats? Just to mess with you? I tell my aunts when I house sit, weird things happen, and there's definitely some in the attic. Like a person? Time is different to Faye. Oh, I didn't think of that. I don't remember the house hippo. Hey, Space Cadet. Our next story is Tio on TikTok, the voice in the hallway. Tio, are you here? And TikTok, we are at 624,000 likes. You guys are fucking killing it. Keep tapping that screen. We're trying to get to 1 million. It will be our 70th million in a row. Let's go. Hey, Daisy. And I'm sitting here listening to spooky stories at her house. JJ. I deal with something that loves to open up my bathroom drawer. Ooh, what's in your bathroom drawer? You loved the Borrowers? Da, 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 da. Tio. Tio, where are you? Yo, what the fuck is that? Thank you for muting that. I didn't even know what that was. Oh, you moved to YouTube. Oh, hey, sorry. I was looking in the wrong spot for you. Perfect. Perfect. All right, that last story. Oh, let me find it. Hold on. The voice in my hallway. That last story got, YouTube gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
And TikTok also gave it a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God.
Perfection. Perfection in a jar. Hi, Space Cadet, I know. Fastest fingers in all the lands. How is it meeting the guys from Supernatural? Dreamy. Oh my god, hugging Sam was the best. Was the best thing ever. If you ever go meet the characters from Supernatural, if you get that chance, please hug Jared. He gives the best hugs. I hugged them all. Jared gives the best hugs. Woo! Ask for a Sam hug. So good. Do they smell nice? Yes. Especially Jensen smells nice. Someone that was there we were talking to actually like bought, they know like what, I don't know what it is, but whatever cologne Jensen wears, they bought it so that they can smell it. Oh, they live down here in Austin. I got hugs and pics with them in a video. Yes, I love it. So good. No worries, Tio. No worries. Okay, here we go. We are reading The Voice in the Hallway. We're reading it. And we're starting at 2:09:13. Here we go. Okay. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I'm writing this story because I want to hear another perspective and opinion about what I heard. English is not my first language, so please excuse any typos or mistakes. Hi, Elizabeth. The story happened a few years ago during the summer. My parents' apartment is quite big, so someone would have had to scream loudly for a person on the other side of the apartment to hear them. My room's door leads out to the hallway and the entrance to the apartment. I am an only child, and that day I was home with my mom. She was in my parents' bedroom, which is on the other side of our apartment, and I was in my room on the exact opposite side. I was melting from the heat, and the screaming from outside of kids was overwhelming me, so I closed the window. As I was scrolling on my phone, trying not to melt, I opened the door to my room to hopefully cool my room. Suddenly, I hear a very faint and sweet voice, close to my mother's voice, but not quite really, calling my nickname, Theo. I'm a fan of spooky stories, and one important rule I learned is if you hear something, no, you didn't. Yes, friends. Proud of you. So I continued scrolling on my phone as if nothing was happening when my name, with the same whispering voice, was called again. Internally, I was freaking out, but I tried to stay calm, and luckily, it didn't happen a third time. After about an hour, I went to my mom and I asked her if she was the one calling me, and she looked confused and told me she fell asleep and just woke up. I was freaking out on the inside, but I stayed calm because my mom doesn't believe in ghosts, and I was scared the thing that called me was still there. I haven't been called by anything so close before or after that incident, but it's still sending shivers down my spine when I think about it. Thank you for reading my story. I hope you have an amazing evening. The end! Ooh, hi, Jaden. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, 100% a mimic. 100% a mimic. Abso-friggin-lutely. And you did the right thing. I'm so proud of you for knowing the right thing to do. And maybe you didn't hear it again because you literally completely ignored it. Like it wasn't there. Like I wonder if you would have answered it. I wonder if it would have come back. But oh my God. That is scary. The scary part, the most creepiest part to me about a mimic speaking to you is the fact that when people say it, it sounds like them, but off. It's the off part that like literally gives me chills every time. Every time. Oh, Tom Ford Ode Wood is Jensen's cologne. Thank you, Megan. Thank you. Oh no, Holly. Oh no. What is a mimic? It's the soul they lack. That makes it worse, JJ. A mimic is an entity that does exactly what the name is, mimics people. So like, depending on how much energy it has, is like how much it can do, right? So mostly it starts with things like this, where you'll hear like a loved one or someone that you know calling you or talking to you, but they're not home. Or they're somewhere else, and you hear them, but their voice sounds like a little different. If they get enough energy, they can visually appear and look like the person, but off. I feel like in a lot of the times, in a lot of the stories I hear, the mimic is like not facing the person. Does that make sense? Like when someone is seeing the mimic, I'm getting so scared talking about this. When someone is seeing the mimic, they're like not facing them. Does that make sense? Has anybody here had a mimic that was like literally facing, I mean, besides Jess and Justin, who really had full conversations? Justin, when you saw the mimic of Jess and you were having that whole conversation, if you're here even anymore, did you see her face? Her face? They also face them? Several times. Oh my God. Do they look weird? What does it do if you respond to it? I don't know. People do respond to them sometimes. You have, and you sent the story. Okay. Interesting. That is right. From what I have seen, the vast majority from behind. Yes, I see a lot. Most of them are from behind. It would not. Okay. See, Justin said it would not turn to face me. It pivoted as I moved in the room behind it. Because maybe it didn't have enough energy to do the face right. Do you know what I mean? I think it takes your essence, or it can attach to you. I always wonder like what it wants, what they want. I was always told never to respond to a voice calling me once or twice, no matter if it's familiar or not. Yes. Because it sounds like just a dick entity. Mine faced me and it was in two places. Oh my God. No! They started out with no face, but as time went on, the face got more clear and correct. Okay, so that's what, as it gets more energy and it gets better at it, it can only copy what it saw. Oh. Hey, Flash! How are you, darling? So happy to see you. Ooh. What do they want? Oh, I've seen that video, Annie. I've seen that video. Like, what do they want? Is it like your fear or your energy that they're trying to take? Do you know what I mean? Yes, Ashley, definitely send your story in. Oh my god. To steal your energy. Justin, mimics typically want pancakes. Fucking with the pancakes. Okay, all right, we are gonna vote on that story. Thank you so much for sharing. You did the right thing and it was scary. 1, 2, or 3, the chill factor. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and on TikTok. Little blue clipboard with the timer right here.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. That was scary.
Nope. That was too scary. Oh shit, sorry. Okay. That's what I was wondering, but stealing energy is kind of a dick move, so you're right. Hi, Demi. Pancakes and Gertrude, epic auntie moments. Yes. I have no energy to give, so they can stay away. Okay, our next story is going to be Erin on TikTok. My relatives that haunt me. Erin, are you here? Are you here? I got the updated one. Don't worry. My story is in shambles now that I'm thinking about it. What do you mean in shambles? I'm sure it's fine. You're good. Friends, we're at 700,000 likes. Half asleep, but I'm here. I'm so sorry. I forget to warn people. I mean, most people know if they're on the lives regularly, but I forget to warn some people. I don't know if you're regularly here or not. I think you are. I don't remember. That we squirrel a lot, and it tends to take a long time to get through the stories. It takes a long time. Oh, you're in the UK. Oh, I'm so sorry. Somebody should make a core of Auntie Matrix. Wait, what is that, Catherine? I like it. It sounds really cool. But I don't know what it means. My relatives that want me is next. His next. Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Okay. Like an edit of you? I would fucking love that. If there's any people that like to do edits out here, throw me an edit. We're on story number 5 right now, Flash. As you're about to read this, my candle just tipped over. Erin, no. That's scary. Okay, that last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And a chill factor of 2 on TikTok. Who's giving it a 2?
Oh my God.
Are you guys even listening to the story? It was a damn mimic. It was scary. Okay. Here we go, friends. Here we go. We're starting My Relatives That Haunt Me, and we're starting at 2:18:37. Hey, Auntie Matrix. Hi. First off, I love your videos, your vibe, and basically everything about what you do. Thank you so much. That's so kind. I love you. I should probably preface this by saying that my family, especially my mother, have always thought that I am somewhat spiritually gifted, and I've been able to see spirits since I was around 6 or 7. I'm Erin. I'm 20 years old from South Wales in the UK. For the longest time, I thought that my connection to the spirits had diminished. I hadn't seen anything for years until the other day. My story starts when I was young. My great-grandmother, Sheila, had passed away, and being so young, I didn't understand the concept of death. However, the night after she passed away, I saw her. She was sitting at the end of my childhood bed, and I remember being fully awake because the sensation of my mouth being dry is something I can still remember to this day. She was dressed as she normally would be, but surrounding her was a light blue light. I remember being confused, but all she said was, "Tell your mother I am still here," followed by, "Go back to sleep." So being basically bamboozled, I listened. I told my mother the next day, and I will never forget the look on her face. She went completely pale and asked me if that was all she said. I replied yes. She told me to tell her if I ever saw her again, to say that it was okay to be at peace, but she never came back. Fast forward maybe 2 or 3 years, I was downstairs watching cartoons when my parents told me it was time for bed, so I started walking up the stairs. The hallway at the top of the stairs was completely black, but I didn't feel the need to turn on the light, which I now think is weird considering I was terrified of the dark as a child. However, the light from the streetlight coming through the window at the top of the stairs allowed me to see the dark shadow of a man. He was dressed as if he was from the 1950s and stood towering over me. I remember feeling scared, but I knew he wouldn't hurt me. He had a stern face, but I felt like he belonged there. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. Think of it as a box of things the past owners had randomly left in the attic of your new house. Anyways, my granny has always lived in the area since she was born, so naturally I asked her about it one Sunday morning as she was sipping her coffee at my kitchen table. I asked if she ever knew a man that could have lived here that fit my description, and without hesitation, she said, "That's Charlie." Turns out he was the son of the woman that had lived here 30 years prior to my parents owning the house. I still feel him here sometimes, but he's always lurking in the shadows, only showing himself in my peripheral vision. A few years later, in 2018, I was 13. My second great-grandmother, Barbara, passed away. This one stuck with me simply because I know I was awake. I went downstairs at maybe 2 a.m. to get a glass of water, and as I turned out of the kitchen with my head in my phone, I heard the faint tapping of knitting needles. I looked up to find my great-grandmother, completely oblivious of my presence, sitting in the corner of my living room on my couch, knitting. Her house was 5 doors away from mine. I let her be, as she seemed content, and like my previous great-grandmother, I never saw her again. This now brings me to my experience just yesterday. To preface, after my great-grandmother Barbara's passing, the house was passed to my eldest cousin, which she then decided to renovate and rent out. None of my family had set foot in the house for 7 years, until my other cousin started renting it off to her sister. I was leaving my house with my ex to go get food when my cousin stopped us and asked if I wanted to see the house, to which I agreed. As soon as I walked in, I felt my great-grandmother's presence. My cousin, being very into spirituality, turned to me and asked if I felt her there too, and I said yes. It was almost as if she was showing me her house as I knew it when I was little, and I could even smell her family favorite Welsh cakes as if they were freshly baked. Now to yesterday, I had a dream where she came to me. The dream started at her front door that held a holly wreath, like for Christmas. Keep this in mind. The door opened and I walked in. I could see my cousin living there now, sitting in the chair that she had dedicated to my grandmother. My grandmother then appeared next to me, looking rather annoyed. I asked if she was okay, and she replied with, "Tell, insert cousin's name, that there is black mold in the house, so if she starts suffering with colds, that's not what they are. She won't be able to see it through." Oh, she won't be able to see it, though. I agreed to her request. We then stood there, staring, when she then announced that Granddad Viv is here as well. Please tell her that. He's not as forward as me, but he is here. I never met my Granddad Viv. The weird part is, I messaged my cousin the day after and told her the details of the dream. She then confirmed that she thought there was black mold in her house as her partner had been suffering with sinus issues, etc. She also told me that she knew my granddad was there as she put weed killer on his holly plant the other day, and instead of dying, it grew back greener. I love that. I've also experienced many other paranormal or spiritual things in between, but they are all stories for another day. Thank you for taking the time to read my story. Keep doing what you're doing. Can't wait for you to read this, Erin. The end. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, good night, Maxine. Good night, good night. I love that your granddad made the holly plant grow back greener and bigger. That's amazing. Yes, I love the plan coming back with a vengeance. That is friggin' amazing. I love it. How neat to see your family. Yes. Hi, Chrissy. I love that you are able to, Gramps is a prankster. That last part was funny. I love that you're able to see all of your past loved ones. I love that your great grandma was just sitting there knitting. I think that's so sweet. Hi, Sin. I've missed you too. My candle tipping over is now funny though because it was her candle and she probably is like, why are you blowing it out? So she's still there. Hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandma or Great Grandma. You had a lot of them. I don't know which one I'm talking to. That is so funny. I wish I could see my great grandma again. I miss her so much. I never met my great grandma, any of my great grandparents. Actually, that's not true. I was a baby though. I was born on my great grandma's birthday, one of them. But she passed away, I think, when I was like 1 or something. So I never actually got to I just seen pictures of her. I don't remember her though. It would be Barbara. Hi, Barbara. You can stay over there though. I'm not inviting you here. You stay there. That was so good though. I loved those. I love that you're able to see everybody. Do you ever see anybody that is not a relative? That's a question that I have. While we are voting, we'll vote on the chill factor where we're chatting. We're going to vote on the chill factor of this story. Did this story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube and TikTok. If you click this little blue clipboard with a timer on it, that is how you will vote. Yes, I do. It's not often, but yes. I can also see auras, etc. Ooh, that is so cool. What color's my aura? Oh. Hi, Danielle. We are on story. We're going to be on story number 6 next. Loon, I can't. We're on story number 37. You're such a pain in the butt. Yellow, says Bon. I'm yellow? What does that mean? Yes, we're reading more stories. Don't worry. Do you actually want to know? Because I can see it slightly. Yes, I do want to know. Absolutely. You said yellow too, Tink? I'm interested to see what Erin says. If you guys all match. You see yellow also, Takina? All my friends here can see auras? Holly also sees yellow. What? I've never had yellow before. Normally when people say they see my aura, they say it's green or blue. I've never gotten yellow. You see green, yellow, and pink. You see yellow. I cannot see auras on screen, only in person. You see light blue. I see nothing. Yellow for sure. You can see my spirit color. What color is my spirit color? Yellow around the head, blue from the shoulders. Could be chakras, though. Your aura can change. What? I can't see shit. Sometimes I see magenta when you're freaked out. What? That's pretty cool. So I can see, but in person, not on screens normally. I can see, but what I see is always just white. Like, I can't see colors yet. I don't know if that's something I need to work on. White with purple. I don't know what any of this means. Guys, what does yellow mean? You see yellow? You never catch my lives. Well, here. Auras change depending on emotion. I'm going to ask ChatGPT what's yellow. What does a yellow aura mean? Let's see. Yellow aura usually means someone is vibing with joy, optimism, and high energy. Yellow is like the sunshine of the aura world. It's bright, cheerful, and often linked to happiness, curiosity, and mental clarity. People with a strong yellow aura tend to have a zest for life, a playful spirit, and a lightness that draws others in. Intelligence and creativity. It's also associated with the mind and intellect, especially logical, analytical side, blah, 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 blah. Confidence and personal power. A golden yellow shade connects to your solar plexus, the center of confidence. A yellow aura equals vibrant, joyful, mentally active, and likely going through some kind of growth or awakening. Oh, accurate? Spot on? Boom. It would explain why the yellow's around the head, especially with the swirling right now. That does sound pretty good, right? If it's dark yellow, you're dehydrated. Rich, I can't. You are warm like the sun. That's so nice. Okay. Um, Anywho, thank you so much for sharing your story. That was great. And we loved it. We loved it. Our next story is going to be Rihanna on YouTube, Alien Dream. Are you still here, my darling? Alien Dream. It goes hand in hand with someone who cusses a lot. Really? Perfect. You are here. Hello, Marishka. The magenta I see when you're freaked out is the color I use on the portrait on the wall behind you. Oh, love. I love that you did that. Oh, thank you, Chris. Yes, you know what? I have to pee anyway. So, let me get the story ready. Alien Dream. All right, I have my story ready. I'm going to give YouTube an ad. Let me know what you get. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Put this back here. Put this over here. And I'm also going to let you know that YouTube gave that last story a chill factor of 2.
Oh my God!
And TikTok gave it a chill factor of 3. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm curious, as a creator, do you get to see a list of the names of people who like your videos? I don't think so, Sarah. You mean, are you talking about on YouTube? People who cuss a lot are extremely intelligent and cheerful. Thank you. I don't think I can. No ad for you? Well, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not working then, because I did it a different way. Even I did it on YouTube, and it's still not working, but it's okay. I have to pee really bad, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. Lud. I will be right back, and we'll read the next story. The next story. Oh my god. Ugh. Let me know if you find it. Wait. Where's the other one? Can't reach him. Jeez, are you gonna stay in here? Because I'm gonna close the door. Are you gonna stay? Or do you want to get out? You staying or going? I'm gonna close the door. What do you think? Wanna go? Wanna stay? You wanna go? Go ahead. Hello, friends. Hold on. I'm having a tortilla. Oh, thanks, guys. I got it from TikTok Shop. Shocker. Thank you, Amos. Thank you, everyone. Tortilla break. I was out there because I have my greenhouse, and I've been picking some tomatoes. They're not all the way ripe yet, and I leave them on the counter in the sun so that they finish ripening. And a cat stole a cherry tomato. And they're not real great for cats, so we were trying to find it. I still didn't find it, but Uncle's looking. Yes, you saw Natasha. I look super tall right now. I'm only 5'6". I'm like a normal height. I'm a normal height. This is not a counter tortilla. I would never eat a counter anything. How dare you? How dare you? Let me just finish my tortilla, and then we're going to keep reading. Angel Radio! Tomato stealing. 5'5"? 5'6" isn't tall. 5'6" is like normal height, isn't it? Average height? You're 5'10". Hey, beautiful Barry! You're 5'2". Average height for a woman is 5'3"? No, I won't believe that. That's crazy. My greenhouse? Why are you putting greenhouse in quotes? Apparently we're giants, huh? What? Everyone is so short. I'm the exact same height as my wife's husband. You're making me want to go warm up a tortilla. Do it! I can hear my husband listening from the other room to hear my story. I love it. Oh, sorry, Rhiannon. Sorry it's taking so long. 5'6", 5'7". Woo! 6'3". Samaya, friend. You're a beautiful, tall queen. I love it. Oh, a greenhouse for gardening? No, a real greenhouse. For actual gardening. I don't garden. Did you find it?
Yes.
Where was it?
Under the fridge.
Okay. Under the fridge.
Under the fridge. Say hi. Hi, guys. I wasn't in the chat earlier. People saying hi to me. You weren't saying hi to me, though.
I didn't see you, boo.
Yeah, because you don't love me. I even gifted a little rose.
You gifted? Where did you get a gift from?
TikTok balance.
Well, thanks for the rose.
You don't even love me.
What are you talking about?
You didn't even acknowledge me.
I didn't know you were in. I didn't know you were in there.
All the people were talking and you were just ignoring me. It's fine.
I was talking to. I have 2 chats to talk to.
Well, you know what? Hi, guys. How's it going?
Someone just asked me if that was a counter tortilla I was eating. I said, "How dare you?"
You want a under the fridge tomato?
No, it's not. It's not all the way ripe yet.
No, but I'm gonna throw this out because it was under there. It's gross under there.
Okay. Everyone's saying hi.
Hi. Hello.
Stand up. How tall you be? He's 5'10".
Yep.
Apparently, the average height for a woman is 5'3".
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm 5. They said you look really tall right now. I guess like in what I'm wearing, and I was like, I'm only 5'6". That's normal.
Well, it is a little above average, but not that crazy.
Under the fridge tomato. What is a counter tortilla? Linda, we're making fun of the fact that this fucking gross-ass man makes sandwiches right on the goddamn counter. Doesn't even put down a paper towel or a plate or nothing. Just puts the bread right on the fucking counter and makes a damn sandwich. Because he's an animal. It's gross.
Guys, guess what? I'm about to do it right now.
Don't you fucking dare. You better put something down. Don't you make a sandwich counter right now. No, you're 4'9"? Oh my goodness.
Get bigger, dude.
They argue and the accent gets deeper. Yes. It's because I put on my corporate accent when I'm reading so you can understand what I'm saying. If I talk like this the whole time, you couldn't understand it.
I don't have an accent. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think they're talking about my accent. If the counter is clean, Eli, you get the fuck out of
Oh,
my
yeah,
room. You get
Eli.
out, Eli. You're banned.
Make him a mod.
Someone ban Eli.
Make them a mod. Do it.
I'm not making them a damn mod.
Yep, they deserve it. If you agree with counter sandwiches, you get mod.
No. Use a plate.
Won't do it.
Annie says both of you have strong accents.
Nope.
Savages. All savages. Fellow animal James. Is this a boy thing?
Yeah, it's why waste a plate?
Is this a hetero male thing?
Yep.
Damn it. I've done it since I was a kid. Get out of here.
Hell yeah. Same here, buddy. Never making no plate. Why waste a plate? Then the plate stays upstairs, or I have to throw it out, or whatever.
Oh my god, you gotta throw something out. God forbid
Yeah.
you fucking walk to the garbage.
Right now, I
And
have
put
garbage
something
in
in
my
it.
room, but when I was little, I didn't have garbage in my room.
Use a paper towel when I don't feel like using a plate. Yeah, a paper towel. It's wasteful.
And then I gotta throw it out. Yeah, then I gotta throw out
Paper
the
towel, my dude.
Then I have to throw out the paper towel. It's
No, it's not a boy
dilemma.
thing. I don't do it. It's a nasty eating all the things on the cabinet.
It's not. It's clean.
He doesn't clean. No, it's not clean. It is not clean because our cats keep jumping on the damn counter, and you know cats have freaking litter on their paws and shit on their asses, and he's eating cat fur shit and litter.
Sorry, I love the cats more, and I don't
All right.
care what happens.
It's not visible. It looks clean, but I bet you there's some. There's
Nope,
gotta be some.
Nope, it's clean.
There's
If
gotta
I
be
can't
some.
see dirt, it's fine.
If you can't see it, it doesn't exist.
Yep.
I love the arguing with the accent.
If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, the cats jump up there. It's not clean. Get the black light out. Oh!
Do you-
If I brought out the black light, it
Everybody
looks
here,
gross.
do you kiss your cats on the face? Do you kiss your cats on their little toesies? If the answer is yes to any of those, you eat cat hair and litter. It's all good.
I will lick a cat before I ever eat off the counters.
If you lick a cat, it's the same thing. I've
Extra flavoring.
And
No,
I don't know about you.
divorce.
I don't know about you, almost, but I've licked the cat. If you haven't licked the cat, you got to do it
Why?
because you got to give them love.
You don't have to lick them to give them love.
Yes, you do.
You do not have to lick them.
They
It's
need
not.
to know.
That is not something you have to do.
They need to. That's how they.
Is this what our
kiss.
podcast would be about?
Yes.
The other day, he was like, we should do a podcast. And I was like, what the fuck would we talk about? We're not interested in the same
This.
things. We would just argue the whole time about counter
Yes.
sandwiches. Cat liquor t-shirt
Our
coming out
podcast
soon.
would be called Counter Sandwich.
Our podcast would not be called Counter Sandwich. Get it. Auntie, what is happening?
It'd be a great name for a podcast. Counter
We
Sandwich?
literally do this all the time, by the
Nobody
way.
would even know.
I always say, like, well, now we're in a house, so it's okay. But, like, when we were in an apartment, I was like, our neighbors probably think we hate each other. Because we're always yelling and screaming at each other, but it's, like, all for fun. But then, like, they probably think we hate each other. This evening has developed, and I'm not mad about it. One could argue the pants off of anything.
I can. I enjoy it, and it
He
doesn't
loves to argue.
emotionally like tilt me in any way. I just do it for the sport. And
Ugh.
then other people get upset about it, and we're angry and take like are so heated, and I stay calm, and it makes everybody even more angry.
Right, you know what? You need to get out.
All right,
Use the cat's paws like a puppet and make the counter sandwich.
we'll do, Jess.
It's Justin.
Justin, I just
He's
saw Jess.
cute. He's
I
cute.
read.
He has Jess's hubby's Jess's hubby.
Yes, I only read the first
I
don't read the whole word.
That one was for you.
Love it. Do it in my mouth.
I don't have any more.
All right.
You gonna burp in your mouth? That's so gross.
I was just joking.
Add that to the gross list.
As a former vet tech, I do not recommend licking cats. Why? Get your
Wait,
shit
who
together.
said it? Where was that?
Right here. Wondering?
Ooh, wandering. Tell me why.
Why? You should definitely go back to school. I feel like licking cats is fun.
Can you swear burp? I don't know what that is. You mean make words with a burp? I can't do that. My sister can do that, I think. Hey, Tifa. He is helping me
but
squirrel.
Isn't that a typical New York thing? Licking cats? Wandering? That's not a typical New York thing. It's a me thing.
Licking cats is not a New York thing. Oh my god.
All right. I love you.
Get the fuck out of here, you
I
handsome
you.
bastard.
I just wanted to tell you.
You're so handsome.
You're beautiful.
Oh, give me another kiss. That was nice.
All right.
I like that.
Right there? What about here?
Oh, over here. Oh, my nose. Oh, you really ate my entire nose. Don't do it. I see it in your face. Don't hold it back. Don't be crazy. No. Oh, God.
Bye, guys. I love you. See you later.
Oh, my God. Gross. Hey, love you. Bye. Hey. Intermission beauty break. Hello, sister-in-law. You just missed me and Phil yelling about making counter sandwiches and all kinds of gross stuff. Okay, that was all amazing. Okay. Well, I'm glad you were entertained. You want a counter sandwich t-shirt with fur. All right, I'll write it down. T-shirt with fur. All right, it's on the list. Is your coworker sexually harassing you just now? Yes. I'd like to speak to HR. If he's not fazed by you burping in his face, how much do you burp in his face? I never burp in his face. He just happened to be next to my face. The shirt has to have actual fur. Figure it out. How am I going to do that? His haircut looks nice? Yes. Yes. Because cats clean themselves, the dander and skin, mites, and all that animals and humans have works its way up through their fur. Ew. Blech. Okay, anyway, we should keep going, huh? Poor Rhiannon is sitting here waiting. Okay. Collect the cat fur. Pick it up off the carpet. I use plates and I still have fur in my sandwiches. Okay. Marishka, every fucking time I look at your damn profile picture, it looks like a big, jiggly butt and back rolls. But I think it's potatoes. Every time. 900K! Are you fucking kidding me, guys? I literally am only on number 6, and you guys are almost at 1 million? Honeybee, thank you. That was a real nice compliment. Okay. Hey, did you leave and come back? No, you didn't. You've been here the whole time. I can hear my son watching you on YouTube. I know we've already had the potato profile pic thing. I just wanted to talk about it. Okay. Did you know that they found glitter is made from human ashes? No, that can't be a thing. That can't be. That can't be. It's not a thing. That can't be a thing. Ew. No way. Okay. Oh, you had Margarita Monday. How was it? Did you have fun? Okay, here we go, friends. I love you so much. We're starting Alien Dream, and we're starting at 2:49:54. Hi, Auntie. Hi. I have extremely vivid and long dreams, and here is one of them. In my dream, I am at the park with my husband and one of my children. The playground was yellow and green, and it had a wood chip ground. I remember kids running and kicking it up as they were playing. My husband and son were on the other side of the playground's rope bridge. He was Natasha's literally in front of my screen right now. This is her tail. Boo boo, I can't see, honey. You're very cute. Can you get down? Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Are you good? Can I read now? Okay. Didn't even know she was in here. Okay. My husband and son were on the other side of the playground's rope bridge. He was watching him as he went up the steps, and I was there for him when he came down the slide on my side. Oh my God. Baby, I'm trying to read a story. Oh. You want her to eat in here? Then she'll eat. I'm so sorry, Rhiannon. I'm going to start your story over. Hold on. It's dinner time. It's dinner time for the cats. We're starting over. I'm so sorry, Rhiannon. Hold on. This is really... We were squirreling so hard. I know. I'm so sorry. Because Uncle opened the door. There's a cat in here. Fucking... All right. All right, here we go. We're starting it again. 2:51:29. Okay. In my dream, I am at the park with my husband and one of my children. The playground was yellow and green, and it had a wood chip ground. I remember kids running and kicking it up as they were playing. My husband and son were on the other side of the playground's rope bridge. He was watching him as he went up the steps, and I was there for him when he came down the slide on my side. I looked up at my husband, and all of a sudden, the sky turned red. Like someone put a red film over the sun. It was like deep fruit punch red everywhere. I looked up, and simultaneously, gravity got so heavy that everyone fell flat to the ground, unable to move. What the fuck? I fell back flat onto my back because I was looking at the sky when the gravity increased. So staring at the sky, a small circular object was hovering up with the clouds, and it was sitting there at first, but within a blink of an eye, it zoomed quickly down to the fields next to the playground. It was a massive, squished, cylindrical craft that was totally smooth without any seams. Everyone was suddenly screaming because there was a very loud sound that seemed to be coming from within our heads. And since we were all stuck to the ground, unable to move, we couldn't put our hands on our heads or anything. We were all just laying there screaming, like we were being transmitted a sound to our heads, but on max volume, and it hurt so much. It was just clicks and screeches and like the sound of metal breaking and bending, but we could understand what was being said, though, because it was being translated somehow into every language for us. It gave us a message that we had 24 hours to be with our loved ones before they came for collection. What the fuck does that mean? It kept repeating that over and over. I ended up passing out. Next thing I know, I'm in a military compound. I woke up in a room with burgundy red brick walls and a poor bed with a thin white sheet over me. My family was outside the room. It was a rec room with a box TV. We spent time together there at the compound, just being with one another, not knowing what would happen. There was a timer counting down on the box TV in the rec room. Other families were huddled on the floor and couches around the TV. We weren't allowed to make contact outside of the compound, and so I didn't get to say goodbye to my other son or check on him. When the timer was going to go off, I was standing in a room where I woke up on that bed. There was a window up on the wall, and the window had texture on it that I was looking out of, like rainbow-colored privacy glass. The sky turned red again, and my head was hurting again with the screeching metal noise. This time, however, we still had the same gravity, and everyone was clutching their heads and ears. We all blacked out, and I came back to consciousness in a pod. I pushed the door to the pod open. It was dark in the little cramped room with 3 other pods in it. The pods had glass fronts with a long white metal band running down the middle of it that was also covered in a material that shined like a rainbow band when you moved your head left and right. I was in strange off-white clothes, almost like scrubs. I was extremely disoriented, and there was someone there to help me step out of the pod. I didn't even see them at first after getting out of the pod because they were standing so still. I realized after they helped me out that it was a robotic human. If it didn't make mechanical sounds when it moved and stood dead still without even having breathing movements, I don't know that I would have even known it wasn't human. It said its name was Sean, and it was going to take me through orientation. I tried several times asking where I was and what was going on. It just kept talking about what was around us. The halls were in a circle. They looked like they were steel, gray, and blue triangle designs coming down from the ceiling. The cafeteria is here and showers here. Matching was here. As it guided me through these huge circular halls, and we passed other actual people and robots. It grabbed a clipboard outside of a door and guided me in. We sat down in an office, and it went over the rules I needed to follow in order to stay viable for matching. This is crazy. It went over my job and what was expected of me, and even said I had courses and classes I was expected to attend. That how well I did in these classes would determine my matching, too. He finally got to the end and asked if I had questions. I said, "Where am I?" He said, "You're on board a spacecraft, as your kind calls it. We are in space." I said, "Why?" He said, "Because you were chosen to be matched and resume the line of humans." I said, "Where is my husband and my son?" He said they were still in cryosleep. I asked if they would be joining me. He said no, that my husband was not matched with me. He was matched with 142. I said I wanted my son no matter what. I wouldn't cooperate unless they gave me my son. I broke down crying, and he said he would put in a request for me to raise the boy. He said that almost everyone has a request for someone, and it could take a very long time to get reviewed. I said I didn't care, and I'd do whatever it took to get him back. That answer was absolutely heart-wrenching, and I had a strong feeling that I was going to be mourning the long time I would be losing before seeing him again. Someone else came into the room, and the robot Sean said to head to my living quarters until it was time to go to work, and that my living schedule would be in my room. I left the office and stood in the hall, staring blankly ahead of me, tears running down my face, just absolutely heartbroken, thinking about my son. I wanted to vomit. I was just so upset. I went to my living quarters, and I found things of mine on a table in a small room. A watch that I wore every single day. I looked at it, and the hands were just flickering and waving in place, like it wanted to tick forward, but it kept going back to the same time over and over. The time that they came to collect us all from Earth. There was also the clothes that I was wearing when they took us, folded on the table, and a note that I had in my pocket from my husband. He put it in my pocket in the morning, saying we were going on a surprise trip to the park and that he loved me. I pretty much fell on the floor bawling. I woke up in real life, and I'd never felt so much loss in my chest ever. I think the pain in my chest woke me up. It was terrifying, and I still remember the smells, the colors, and the feel of most things in the dream. I try not to think about this one too much because it makes my chest ache thinking about losing my boys. Every once in a while, there are those dreams that you know you will never ever forget because they kind of traumatize you a little. LOL. I have other crazy dreams I'll write about soon. Thank you for reading. The end. Oh my God. Wait, this was an insanely crazy detailed dream, which makes me feel like it was you traveling somewhere else. Like, I feel like maybe that was like another timeline or dimension that you traveled to. What do you guys think about that? Damn hitter in the field. I have insanely detailed dreams every night. Every night. Where are you going all the time? Yes, it was also very well written. Hi, Dylan. Hello. Oh my God, you guys. Hold on, we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate in a second because I don't want to take away from the story. As soon as we're done with the story, we'll celebrate. Good job, good job, good job. Different dimension or something, right? I hated that whole thing. It scared me. I thought that was really weird that you were... I've had a couple of dreams that were detailed like this. It takes me such a long time to snap out of it. I've had crazy vivid dreams so many times. If you have these all the time, Rhiannon, like these crazy dreams all the time. Hi, Shells. Does it take you a long? Are you like always not in it? Does it take you a long time to snap out of it all the time? No worries, Belinda. That would change me in ways I couldn't imagine. Definitely another dimension, but that makes me scared for this dimension. I always forget dream stories are dreams. I know, same. You get them a lot. I've had crazy detailed end of the world dreams and alien invasions that I need to tell you. Ooh, hey, Suffolk sister. Where did you go, Rhiannon? Where did you go? Oh, I have like whole movies as dreams, and I remember details most people can not remember normally. That's crazy. That's because you're definitely just traveling to other fucking timelines or dimensions. But like, this one was weird. It was like the aliens picked you up and put you in a pod, and then you were getting ready to go back to Earth. It kind of gives me the vibes. I don't remember who it was because I read so many stories. I can't remember who it was. But remember, somebody was talking about their knowing that they were whatever kind of alien species, and that they were actually like asleep in a pod somewhere on their planet. And it was kind of like, instead of like dying and having to go through that whole thing, they were like an alien asleep in their alien pod, and their consciousness was basically projected onto Earth to have this life. And then when they died in this life, they would go back onto the pod and continue their alien life. Do you guys remember that? You remember that, yes. Elizabeth, thank you. Yes, you remember that too, right? I talked about being a Pleiadian, my Earth mission interest. I had to Google these aliens. Yes. It almost gives me hope considering the state of our country. Freaking so crazy. I can't even imagine the way you were feeling though after such a crazy, like, heavy dream like that. So crazy. Do you think it was like you were an alien? Did you see yourself? Did you see other people? No, you still looked human, right? You didn't like look any different. Not that there's not like races of aliens, I'm sure, that don't look exactly like humans. Perhaps we can all travel together permanently. That'd be really, really cool. You were still human. So crazy. Wish I could find out what species I was. Yes. You didn't see any aliens. So crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put up the chill factor right now. 1, 2, or 3, did that story give you? 1, a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube, and it will be up on TikTok in just 1 second. But holy crap, that was freaking crazy. Thank you so much for sharing. It was like I was in the portion of the ship that was manufacturing the human race. That's weird. Manufacturing them. That's really weird. Yes. Okay. I gotta go back and do this right now because we hit 1 million. Where's the song? Song's not coming up. There we go. 1 million. Woo! You got it. I cannot believe you hit the 70th million. 70, guys. Holy shit. In a row. 70. What? That's insane. Good job, my friends. Thank you so much. You guys are freaking amazing. And I didn't even have to like ask you. You guys did it so fast. You did not beat your record. No, somebody asked before. You did not beat your record. But your record is 2 hours and 6 minutes. And you were at 2 hours, like 50 something minutes. I don't remember what it was. But you guys did so good. Thank you so much. We just got a sticker. We just got a sticker. We just got a sticker. I wonder what it'll be. Woo! What is this bitch doing? What is she doing? You've got some strong fingers and thumbs. Yes. Oh, Rhiannon said, I left out so much detail. Sean told me that our grades made a difference in who we would be matched with. That is so cool and interesting. That's a crazy detail. That is such a crazy detail. She's looking at the aliens. There's probably a fly. Probably a fly. Okay, hold on. My husband is always complaining when I text him my dreams that there's too much detail. I can't help it. I just remember it so vividly. Do you have a dream journal that you write all your stuff down in? Good night, Mojo. I love you so much. I'll miss you. Okay. We gotta pick our sticker. Ready? I write all done as soon as I wake up. Perfect. Your dream journal must be books long. All right. Did she get to see 144? Who? What's that? I didn't get to see his match. You have a few of them now? I imagine. All right. Here we go. Oh, the one her husband matched to. Oh. You didn't get to see his match. Oh. I was thinking that if you went over and you were like, who's this bitch? I need to see who he's matched with. Okay. Good night, Looney. Love you so much. All right. Oh, bye, Linda. I love you so much. Good night. All right. Here we go. These are the 2 stickers that we are picking from. We have, number 1 is a mushroom. It's a beautiful mushroom. And number 2 is a hey ass butt. You obviously know my vote is for this one. Clearly, this is my vote. These are the... Oh, Jesus, I dropped it. I'm gonna have to get it. Hold on. Okay, hold on. That last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube and a chill factor of 3 on TikTok. And we are now going to put up the sticker poll. Shroom ass butt. Okay. Do you need me to Sarah, do you have the sticker thing or do you want me to put it up on TikTok? On TikTok. Oh, it's up. I asked for a mushroom as a sign from spirit. Oh, well, you got it. Here's your mushroom sign. Okay, friends, here is the 2 stickers. So vote for which sticker you would like to put on the Millie board. I'm trying to make them not be blurry. I hope they're doing pretty good. Ba-ba-ba-bum, bee-bee-bee-bee. Bee-bee-bee-bee, bee-bee-bee-bee. Bee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee. BB. TikTok, if you're voting, you're going to be clicking on that little blue clipboard with a timer, and it's like right around here somewhere, and that's how you're going to vote. YouTube, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know what you're almost to season 15. Don't watch the last episode. What are you doing back there, T? What are you doing back there, T? You being so crazy? Asput is another one of my stickers. Yes, it is! I obviously love the Asput sticker. My arms are tired. Okay, what did we get? We have Asput on YouTube and Asput on TikTok. Yeah! I'm excited! We're putting Hey Asput up. Here we go. This is where it comes from.
Hey, ass butt.
Let me get the board. Hold on 1 second. And then we're going to continue going on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more stories, and one of them is going to be really long. By the way, I'm going to need 2 more stories, so if anyone has a story they'd like to share, please let me know what the name of it is in the comment section in the chat, and I'll write you down. We have 2 more spots now because you guys did a million. because you're amazing. Hello, Caitlin. Danielle, you have one. Danielle, you are number 11. What is the name of the one that you have? Carrie. Sorry, guys. I just went right down in order. Carrie, what is the name of it? Alien Past Life Regression. Ooh. Yes, please. And Danielle, what's the name of yours? I'll write you down. Yes, the Chrissy and Daniel story has to be last. They asked for it to be last. The cash that found me. The cash that found me. So it'll be, we have Funny Cap, then Courtney, then Rich, then we'll do Danielle, and then Carrie, and then we'll do Chrissy and Dan last. Okay. You want to get out? Come on. Here, Odin. Come on. Let's get out, because you're going to be annoying. Come on. I love you so much. Goodbye. Hold on. Really quick. It's Odie's. Odin, Odin, Odin. Where's Brooke? Odin, Odin, Odin. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my God. What a big boy. What a big boy. What a big boy. He's such a big boy. He's so fluffy. Where did Brookie go? Did she leave? No, I need you to get out now. Thank you. Okay, bye. Did Brooke leave? And she missed King Odin? Aww. Okay. I don't know. All right, we are putting the Hey Ass Butt sticker on. If you don't know what this is, this is the Millie board, the 1 million board. Each one of these stickers represents 1 million likes that we have done in this room on these lives in a row. This was our first Millie board back there. It's a supernatural themed one. There are 50 stickers. There are some more on here. And this is going to be number 70. Number 70. I know, he's such a big boy. He's just the biggest boy. All right. Here we go. We're doing Hey Ass Butt. We got to put down, the date is the 28th. And this is number 70. Number 70. Number 70. Odin is, I think he's like 3, if I'm correct. Larry! I haven't seen Larry. Thank you guys so much. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Time flies. I know, right? Tell me about it. Okay. Ow. Okay. We got to get this live. I have 6 kitties, Ruby. I have 6 cats. All right, Funny Cap, you're up. DIY Exorcism Prequel. DIY Exorcism The Prequel. Oh, it has 2 parts. Funny, you're here, right? Present. Perfect. Taylor, I'm so happy I found your account. I've been hooked ever since. Hello, Taylor. Thank you so much. Is this your first live? I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for being here. DIY Exorcism The Prequel. Is this right? It says there's a part 2. Have you sent the part 2, or am I just reading the first part today? You missed Odin. You missed him. Where'd you go, Brookie? Taking care of one of your kitties? The kiddos? You sent the second part. Okay. All right. All right, we are starting the first part here at 3:16:05. Here we go. It's Stephanie here with another special vault story. This one is especially long and it has 2 parts. We begin in this house we were renting for a decade that gave us the biggest faith workout of our lives. Remember, we are a clan of gifted individuals. The women possess a matrilineal gift. Did I say that right? I had a terrible dream one night. In my dream, I was sitting in a room with my family, parents, 2 brothers, and my sister. In this dream, a demon with red skin, dragon tail, and dinosaur spine was hunched in a corner antagonizing my father. He said, "You think you know the Bible? I challenge you, show me what you know." Dad laughed and confidently read the Bible with ease. This demon underestimated Dad and disappeared. The next morning, I told my parents about the dream, and they both looked at me with utter shock and horror. Mom told me that 3 nights prior, she woke up being slapped on her thigh. She woke Dad and asked him if he slapped her. Dad is a violent sleeper. He said no. Second night, the same thing happened. Dad woke up and told Mom, "Let's switch places tomorrow night, and if it happens to me, we'll know who the target is." Dad slept window side, and Mom slept door side, which is not their usual spots. And what do you know? Dad was slapped on his thigh. They got up immediately and prayed to banish this intruder. I dreamt what was happening in real time on the 3rd night. That afternoon, I told Sis what happened. She looked at me again in utter shock and told me that she involuntarily prayed in her sleep and sat up to say amen. We figured out that she was praying and I was dreaming the exact happenings of my parents' ordeal. Hold on, this was part 1. It says part 2, so let me go get part 2 so we can have all of the story. Hold on. Okay. Here is part 2. Hi, Auntie and Glitches. Oh, here's part 2. Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed the list story. Okay. Last time I wrote about Mom getting slapped and me dreaming that the demon responsible was in our house. Yes. Okay. This one takes place a few months later. Life went on as normal. Work, school, chores, church, the usual. I shared a room with Sis adjacent to the dining room. One night, I woke up to yelling. Instinctively, I became protective of Mom, as my parents' relationship has always been dysfunctional. I woke up only because the light from the dining room was flooding mine. I can't sleep with light. I have epilepsy, so my sleep is sacred. Anyway, I paid close attention and decided to only step in if I am needed. Mom's a tough cookie in her own right. She was yelling and screaming, and I realized Dad wasn't yelling back. I grew more concerned because she sounded angry, but he wasn't saying anything. "Get out!" I said, "Get out!" This was normal for me to hear. They argued a lot when I was younger. I still heard nothing from Dad. Then she yelled something that made my spine shiver. "In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost, get out of my house!" I immediately went back to sleep because that's an area that Mom is confident in. I didn't hear any more yelling. The next morning before work, I asked Mom quietly, "I heard yelling last night. What happened?" Mom and I have a close bond as I'm the oldest of 4. And for 7 years, it was just the 2 of us. We keep my other siblings as protected from trauma as best we can. She divulged that my dad was writhing violently in his sleep and trying to fight off something. It's normal for him. She tried waking him, but his voice suddenly changed and he began speaking in a language she never heard before. We only speak English and Afrikaans, and what he spoke was neither. He stood up and walked to the dining room, still possessed, and she followed him and began to exorcise him by herself. After about 5 minutes, he woke and asked, "What? Why am I standing here?" She told him not to worry and ushered him to bed. From then on, life has spiraled. We don't speak to him anymore, and I firmly believe that whatever got a hold of him had been creating chaos in his life ever since. I also believe that whatever we prayed away that night found a loophole and got to Dad. Thanks for listening, Glitches. I hope you like my stories. I have so many more, so I guess stay tuned for another episode. The end. Okay. Epilepsy sister? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I have a question. Do you think that this is the thing that was causing all of the, like, crazy fighting and stuff between your parents before? Or do you think that that's just something that happened after? Because I know, like, a lot of the time, you've seen a demon that looks similar. Oh my god. Hi, Chino! Oh my god, how are you? Because, like, a lot of the time, it's either, like, bad shit's happening and, like, that negative energy, like, brings something, or something is there and that brings the negative energy. Do you know what I mean? So do you feel like the fighting and stuff was, like, before, or do you think the fighting and stuff and the badness brought it? If that makes any sense. Hi, Kimberly. Yes, 100%. He was in a coma as a child for a few days, and he spoke of something that happened while in the coma. That's crazy. That's crazy. And maybe your mom, like, got rid of it or made it go away for a minute, but I guess it came back. It feeds off negative energy and causes negative energy too. Yes, something snatched him. Mom literally said, "Holy Spirit, activate," and that was real. Yes. Yes, it was. Oh, that's okay, Kimberly. It was attached to him for sure. Oh my god. That's freaking crazy. That's freaking really scary. So you guys you don't speak to your dad anymore. I was gonna say, you should definitely have, like, a fucking priest come over and help you out. It got worse. Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's a definite no from me. I have so many stories of evil being in a house and causing chaos in our home. It was horrible. Oh my goodness, Taylor, I'm so sorry. Yeah, get a real exorcism. Well, if they don't talk to him anymore, I guess he's someone else's problem at wherever he is right now. Those people better watch out. Hey, Scarlett. I'm good. He still tries to astral and antagonize my kid. Your dad? Hold on, we're gonna start voting on the chill factor of that story. 1, 2, or 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, 3, a mega amount of chills? This is just a for fun vote. YouTube, your poll is up. TikTok, your poll is right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. Is it by choice that you don't speak, or because he's still possessed? Oh, by choice. That's crazy. I'm so sorry that you experienced all that stuff, but thank you so much for sharing your story with us. That is crazy. Something bad definitely sounds like it's attached. Good night, Rhiannon. A real exorcism is hard to get, though. Yeah, don't you have to, like, go through the church and it's like a whole fucking thing? They gotta do, like, a whole thing. Hi, Trish. Katie Joe! Yeah, they do a lot of testing first, right? So many questions. Do you think he did something to be voluntarily possessed? Oh, Michael. Our matrilineal gift and ancestors keep us protected. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Mom believes it that he did something. Like, made a deal or something? Like, or like, that's crazy if he did it. Yes, I looked into a Catholic exorcism. You have to get okayed by a psychologist. By a psychologist? How does a psychologist, like, okay an exorcism? They don't agree with 99% of the time. It's dangerous for everyone. Yeah. I miss you so much, Auntie. Welcome back. Thank you, Carol. I missed you too. We're reading. We're going to be on story number 8. Courtney from YouTube, you're up next. Are you here, Courtney from YouTube? You're going to be activity at work. You're amazing. You're amazing. Counting out other medical conditions. Oh, and other mental conditions. Oh, okay. I'm sure it's hard to find a priest who studies it professionally as well. That's very true. Hey, Vivi. Hi, Estrella. Opened a portal or used a spirit board. That's what I felt listening. Oh, yes. Hey, Phoenix. Yeah, like you see things, but you're still checked in with reality. Okay. That's so crazy. Did Courtney say we could read anyway, right? People, my friends on YouTube? I'm late, but Val knocked the million out early. Yes, we did knock it out. It is donezo. We hit 1 million. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, this one's a short little ditty, which is perfect because we have more little ditties to read. Good night, Brookie. I love you so much. You'll have to rewind. Did you rewind and look at Odin? This is number 70. This was the 70th million. 70th million. I'm not saying he did or didn't do anything willing, but it's possible he made a deal without being aware of it, if that makes sense. It does make sense, Amos. You couldn't find him? Oh, man. I got him just for you. Oh, man. In a row. Thanks for listening, Glitches. I'm off to get some washing done. Australia winter days are short. Bye, Funny. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay. That last story got a chill... Oh, you're here, Courtney. Perfect. A chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And a chill factor of 3 on TikTok. All the 3s. All the 3s. Yoni! Hi! We're still reading stories, though. Don't worry. All right, here we go. This one is a little bit short. It is called Activities at Work. And that is perfect. 328. 13. Here we go. Hey, Auntie. Hi. There's a lot of activities that have happened at work since I have worked there a year. I've tried looking up to see if anything had happened there, but with no luck. While I was at work, I was making coffee, and then I heard someone walking over. Without looking up, I said, "Hello, I'll be there in a minute." Looking towards the counter, no one was there. I even heard the door open and the bell going off, proving someone or something came in. I looked around the gas station, not one car or someone here. Another time I was doing deli and I heard someone say, "Excuse me," and I turned around and no one was by the coffee. I saw the door open and close as if someone left. I have more like this. If you'd like to hear them, just let me know later, guys. The end. Woo! Finally, YouTube. Oh. You definitely have a little ghosty there. Absolutely. Sounds residual. You think it sounds residual? Does it feel... A ghost was thirsty. Does it feel scary, Courtney? Or does it feel okay? And it just feels like you're startled, but you don't feel like threatened. You know what I mean? Because it could be residual. It could be residual. It gets crazy. Like other stuff keep happening. Could be residual for sure. Yes, lovely, you did. You did. Oh, it gets scary. I can imagine. Especially if you're seeing the door open and close. Like, that's friggin' scary. You definitely have a little ghosty there. Thank you so much for sharing your story. We're going to vote really quick on the chill factor 1, 2, and 3. Did it give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? We're starting the poll, and the poll is up on YouTube, and the poll will be up on TikTok in just one little baby second. It's right here, little blue clipboard with the timer, TikTok. Ew. Angel Reedy said, ew. Thank you so much for sharing. Okay. Our next story is Rich. It's called I Have a Story Too, which was very confusing, Rich. Let me find it. I have a story too. I can't with you. Okay. What's her shift? Courtney, someone's on TikTok is asking what your shift is. Like, what time are you working? Is it like the middle of the night that's happening? Or during the day? Hey, Callie. I am waiting for the answer. Just did 60 minutes on the treadmill watching Squid Game Season 3 while I'm on there. Anyone else watch? I have not seen it yet. Day shifts. I was literally picturing this as an overnight shift because the crazy shit's happening during the day. So that ghost doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't give a flying fuck. Rich, are you going to Rickroll us? It doesn't look like a Rickroll. I think it's okay. You too, right? That's crazy that it's during the day. Victoria, I seriously can't thank you enough for creating this community that's more like family to me than some of my actual family members. Such a beautiful blessing. I love you so much, Victoria. Thank you for being here, being a part of it. I'm so glad you've made such good friends. Love Squid Games. Okay. Oh, wait. Katie Jo, where are you going again? Probably keeping their normal routine. Oh, if it was residual, that makes sense. That makes sense. But when again? When are you going? August 21st? My friends, if you like to watch ghost hunting stuff, Katie Jo over here on TikTok. I'm talking to TikTok right now. You guys on YouTube can come as well, but she only goes live on TikTok. Katie Jo 13, she's pinned. She goes and does lives while she ghost hunts with her Boo crew. And she will be going to the Indiana State Sanitarium on August 21st. Probably she goes live around like 8 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time normally. So August 21st, Indiana State Sanitarium. Keep it in your calendars. I will announce it in the Discord when she goes live there. And make sure that you follow her if you don't follow her already so that you can go watch her. Just click on her right there. That place is spooky. I know she's been putting up some videos like about stuff about the place. And like the one that I watched last night that she put up, she had like pictures of stuff and like the picture of like the laundry room was fucking terrifying. I would not want to step foot in there. I would not want to step foot. Okay, that last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And a chill factor of 2 on TikTok.
Oh my God!
Okay. Here we go. We are reading. I seen that in your reposts. Yes, your reposts are my favorite, by the way. I come look at them often. I'm so glad. Do you guys look at that? Does anybody else do that? Do you guys like go look at my reposts? Because I started doing that since I can't like share. I can't really share spooky stuff on TikTok anymore because I keep getting violations. What I do instead is like anytime I see something that I like, I will repost it so that you guys can see. Yes, you do look at my reposts. That's so funny because I never look at someone's repost. I don't even think to do that, but it's actually probably a good idea. So yeah, oh good, I'm so glad you like them and you're doing that. I was like, no one's seeing these because I don't do that. But I should probably do that. So yeah, if you're missing my stuff, I mean, I can't do my stuff on TikTok anymore, as you know. There's a pinned video about it if you want to read more about it or listen more about it. But check my reposts. Check them out. Check them out. Check them out. Okay, guys. We are reading I Have a Story Too, and we're starting at 3:35:39. Here we go. Hi, Auntie. Hi. This is a short one, but interesting nonetheless. I was recalling a conversation we had here one time about communicating with our minds. I've been so intrigued since then about telepathy and psychokinesis. I have used my mind to move small objects, using the force, as I call it, haha, but this was the first time using telepathy, and I tried it unbeknownst to my neighbor. Backstory. A few weeks ago, I saw my neighbor outside, and I asked if they'd eaten at the restaurant across the street. She said, no, not yet. So I asked Brittany if she needed anything from the restaurant because I was placing a to-go order and walking to pick it up in a bit. She said, no, I'm kind of low on funds at the moment. I told her not to worry about it, that I'd buy her and the two boys, 9 and 3-year-old, the food. She politely declined the offer. Needless to say, a couple of weeks passed. This past Saturday, I was wondering if her kids had eaten lunch yet. So in my mind, I thought, Brittany, have y'all eaten yet? Then, as I was fixing to text her and ask, she answered by texting me out of the blue. If you go get food from Charlie's, man, those tacos with rice and beans look so good. Ha ha ha. That instant, when I had asked her in my mind, the Facebook ad to the restaurant came across her page, and she seen the taco plate. She texted me shortly thereafter. So I asked her if she wanted some tacos, and she said yes. I thought it was a fluke that had happened coincidentally after I pushed my thought through at her, so I shrugged it off and got them 2 crispy taco plates, and she was so grateful. After that, in the evening, I tried to communicate mentally again to test this newly acquired power, and I said, Brittany, I hope you enjoyed your food. And I kid you not, she texts back, the food was so good, thanks again. I about fell out. Still not convinced. I thought maybe she was just still thinking about what I did for them, and she sent that message thanking me again. I was still trying to make sense of it. I thought maybe it was just a chance that this happened twice, so I tried it again. Sunday morning, I said, good morning, Brittany. And she texted back, good morning, I hope you have a good day. I said, you too, and that was the extent of our conversation for the day. I had unshakable goosebumps. We only talk every so often, so it was quite the surprise that all of this happened this past weekend. We never talk or text over the phone. I gave her my cell phone number last year only after her baby daddy tried kicking in her door in a drunken rage, and I had to intervene. I asked her to call me if she ever needed help with issues like that again. I haven't talked to her to see what she heard or what came to mind when I was talking to her. I'm not even sure I want to know or even want to ask. Might come across creepy. I don't know how she'd react or take it, lol. Heck, I wouldn't even know how to bring up such a conversation. Kind of felt intrusive. I don't know. What do y'all think? Anyway, I am so intrigued to know more about this. I know there are several people here who experienced the same. Shout out to WolfMom28 for sharing her experiences and is longing for some answers as well. The end. Yes. Lovely Miss Lockhart said Rich is a sweetheart. Yes. Yes. Tina, I do this. My mom does this. As long as you use it for good. This is crazy, by the way. Yes, this happens to you. I think Brittany must also have abilities making it easier to connect. My mom will tell something to somebody from across the crowded room and they come over and say it. That's cool. You've heard people's thoughts. That is so cool. I was literally just thinking earlier that I miss catching you live. Look at me go. Yes, Sassacas. You do this too, Courtney. I send telepathic thoughts to my kids all day and they literally will answer. It's wild. So cool. We're all awakening. I love this. I'm a firm believer in this. I'm a firm believer in this also. I think that we all have all of these abilities to do all of these things, and it's just a matter of remembering how to do them. Thank you. This confirmed for me that I am not tripping. I do this too. I hear my fiance sometimes that I can't tell exactly what he's thinking. Yes, right? People are awakening to it and remembering, and it's so, so cool. Rich, you are a very good person, by the way. Thank you for taking care of your neighbor. That's very sweet of you. But how cool. How cool. I love it. I love that you're playing with this. Also, I don't know if you'd ever be comfortable doing this, but I would love to see a video of you moving some stuff with the Force. I practice stuff like that too. I haven't practiced it in a very long time. I actually haven't tried it in a very long time, but I used to be able to move, like I would put a crystal in my hands and I'd be able to move that. And also I've done the smoke thing, but the smoke I feel like is the easiest thing to do. Like if you have like a candle or incense or something and like it's all going wacky, you can like make it go in one straight line. But I feel like that's like the easiest thing to do and everybody could do that. You should totally do that. I think of someone, then they ring me. My sister texts when she's at work. Do you still talk to your water? Yes, I've been talking to my water every day. You can move crystals with your energy. I would love to see it. You do that too? Love. Yes, yes, yes. I'm native and we're taught on a different level to use the power of thought and intention. Very true. Yes. Love. You move crystals too? Love it, friends. Love it. I can't move anything, not intentionally at least. I love this, friends. Still trying with other things. Ooh, maybe I'll try some telepathy stuff. Maybe I'll try to send some stuff to Uncle or to my kids and see what happens. Or to like my sister-in-law because she's very in tune. And I feel like if I was going to get something to somebody, it would be her. Hey, Chelsea. I work with energy, so it's just a natural thing to try. Yes. What's the talking to water for? I made a video about it. But the talking to water, practice, practice, practice. Yes, I do have to practice. I haven't practiced in so long. Hold on. I'm going to put up the chill factor vote really quick. 1, 2, or 3. Did that story give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, 3, a mega amount of chills? It doesn't have to be scary chills. It can be whatever you want. And this is just a fun vote anyway. The poll is up on YouTube and it will be up on TikTok in a second. It's up right now, just right here, a little blue clipboard with a timer. I try my kids all the time. They listen just as well with their ears, not at all. Lovely. I talk to absolutely everything. Home, earth, tree, plant, waters, everything. Same, lovely. I talk to the trees all the time. Me and the trees are very connected. You talk to the moon. I love that. Hello, Krista. How are you? I can move the dangling decorations hanging in my rearview mirror. Ooh! Guys, if anybody ever wants to send me or put in the Discord or DM me or whatever it is you're more comfortable with, videos of you guys like moving shit with your energy, I would love to see because I'm so into that and I believe it all. Please feel free to share. And I'm not saying for me to share with other people because like I know I'm not saying for me to like post anywhere. I just want to see. You have to be careful for people who will try to pry into your thoughts. Ooh, how do you block against that? The moon is your bestie. I love that. I talk to my kids, but they don't listen. Anyway, talking to your water, the thought of talking to your water is that you can literally change the molecular structure of water with thoughts and words. It was proven in Dr. Emoto's experiment where he like says nice things to the water and it's like these beautiful patterns and he says mean things and it's crazy fucking mess up patterns. So the thought is that you speak manifestations into your water and that we are like 60 to 70% water. So then you are basically ingesting those and putting them in all the little cells in your water in your body. I can't explain what I'm saying right now, but you know what I mean? It's helpful. It's helpful. Make sure your water has good things in it. There should not be an echo. You can try to like get out of it and come back. You tell your water that you love it. I love that. My daughter says I'm losing it because I talk to my dog like full sentences. It's like he's not a dog. You're not losing it. I think that's awesome. I talk to animals. People think I'm weird. I am, and I don't care. You're the best kind of weird. We're all weird here. And weird is the best thing to be. Being normal is so boring. Protection is so important. Again, with intention, they go hand in hand. Water holds memory for like, thank the memory, yes, for like 3 lifetimes. Firm boundaries with people and talking to your guides. Tell your guides you don't like or trust someone, they'll guard you. Awesome. Thank you. Set good intentions into your water. I like to say them out loud, Tessia. I literally whisper into my water. I like, people can't even tell you're doing it if you're out. I whisper into my water. What even is normal? It's all just a fad. You're right. Everything's made up. I have arguments and conversations with my pets. I love that. Hey, little water, let me whisper in your ear. Courtney. Okay. We're voting. Thank you so much for sharing, Rich. That was amazing, and obviously it sparked a lot of chatting, and I loved it so much. Okay. All right. Our next one is Danielle on TikTok. The cache that found me? I don't even know what a cache is. Isn't cache like you know? To me, a cache is like it holds stuff. I only know it in like the digital sense. Do you know what I mean? Can someone explain what the word cache means in a physical sense? Oh, you'll explain it in there? Oh, okay, cool. Like C-A-C-H-E, cache. Like hundos? No, not like not like hundos, Rich. The cache that found me. Okay. I wish, Daniel said, I wish. Okay, that last story got a chill factor of 2 from YouTube.
Oh,
and
God.
TikTok gave it a chill factor of 2 as well.
Oh, my God.
Okay. And now we are reading. Guys, we have this story. Then we have Carrie on TikTok, Alien Past Life Regression. And then we have the long-awaited Chrissy and Dan last part. Final part. Woo. You sent it twice. Read the edited one, please. Oh, I have the edited one up. Okay. Cash me outside. All right, we're reading this and we're starting at 3:48:08. Hi, Andy and fellow glitches. Hi. After recently having my first sleep paralysis episode in 16 years, I remembered how it all started and I wanted to share it with you. It was a cold December night when a group of friends and I decided to go geocaching late at night. For anyone who doesn't know what that is, it's a hobby where you use GPS coordinates to hunt down hidden containers or caches placed by other enthusiasts. It's like a modern-day treasure hunt, often leading you to unexpected and interesting places. I've actually always wanted to do that, but I haven't. We were huddled around the app scanning for caches in our area when one popped up nearby, right in the middle of an old cemetery. At first, I hesitated. Something about the idea of wandering around a graveyard at night didn't sit right with me. It felt disrespectful. But my friends insisted it was fine, that geocachers and ghost hunters did this all the time. Reluctantly, I parked at the back of the cemetery, took a deep breath, and stepped out into the crisp night air. From the beginning, I felt uneasy. The place was old and eerily quiet. We split up to search, our phone flashlights shining through the darkness. After a while, we found our treasure, a small plastic container tucked behind a weathered headstone. We took turns signing the log and swapped out little trinkets, a tradition among geocachers. As I was kneeling down to put something new in the cache, I felt a hand touch my shoulder. I assumed it was one of my friends waiting to sign the log, but when I turned around, no one was there. Before I could even register what just happened, the red and blue lights of the police cruiser lit up the cemetery like a horror movie set. Apparently, we weren't supposed to be there after hours. Oops. We explained what we were doing, showed him the cache, and after a stern warning, he let us go. That's when things get weird. As we walked back to my car, we noticed that it was covered in flies. That's bad. Swarming around the windows, buzzing inside, even though it was freezing outside and the car had been shut tight. I had cleaned it just the day before. Where had they come from? Uneasy and creeped out, we quickly cleared the flies and left. I dropped my friends off one by one, trying to shake the chill that had settled deep in my bones. All I wanted was a hot shower and sleep. But halfway home, my car suddenly died. No warning lights, no sputtering, just dead. I was stranded on a dark road in a not-so-great part of town, and it was after midnight. I called my then-boyfriend, who came to pick me up while I waited nervously in the dead silence. Eventually, the car was towed, and I finally made it home. I showered, trying to wash off the lingering feeling that something was still with me. My boyfriend stayed a bit to help me unwind. We threw on a movie, grabbed some snacks, and settled on the couch. That's when it happened. It sounded like every single bottle in my bathroom, shampoo, conditioner, soap, all came crashing down into the tub at once. The sound was so loud and sudden, we both jumped up. I rushed to the bathroom, flung open the curtain, but everything was in place. Not a single bottle was moved. Confused, I returned to the living room. My boyfriend shrugged it off, said it was probably a neighbor. But this was a brand new apartment complex, and while you could hear your neighbors occasionally, the sound had definitely come from my bathroom. Still, I was exhausted, so I let it go. He left, I went to bed. And that night, it began. The sleep paralysis. I'd never experienced anything like it before. I woke up, or I thought I did, but I couldn't move. I couldn't scream. My whole body was paralyzed, and an overwhelming sense of dread filled me, like something was coming for me. Something dark, something angry. I could feel it getting closer, though I couldn't see it. I was absolutely petrified. When I finally broke free, I shot up, gasping for air and drenched in sweat. I stumbled into the kitchen for water and froze. Every single cabinet was open. I hate kitchen stuff. It's very scary. I noped right out of there. That was the beginning. What do you mean that was the beginning? What do you mean? For the next 3 years, I was haunted by an unseen presence. Something that had attached itself to me that night in the cemetery. I felt it in my apartment. I heard it in my dreams, and every so often I'd wake up to cabinets open, lights flickering, shadows in my bathroom while I was in the shower, feet stomping down the halls, a voice whispering my name when no one was there, and the occasional scratches down my back. But those stories are for another time. Ugh, winky face. Fuck your winky face. I'll never go geocaching in a cemetery again, because that night I didn't just find a cache, something found me. The end. Thanks so much for building this community, for believing us, and all the wonderful things you do. We love you, Danielle. Danielle! No. All of it. All of it.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy
Oh,
Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate. Activate.
We're doing all of it.
All right, let's go.
We're doing all of it. It's all happening.
No, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no.
That was scary.
It was all too scary. Oh my god. Pudding you? Here's your pudding. Oh my god. I hope you cleanse and cleanse and cleanse. Play all of it. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I do want to try it, but I'm not going to go to a cemetery. I still want to try it, but I will not go to a cemetery. Geocaching isn't supposed to be like this, just so you know. I know! We need another pudding? Here's another pudding. Thankfully, it didn't follow me when I moved. Thank God it didn't follow you when you moved. That's a no for me, dog. Yes. Oh my God. Yes, something touched you and it came home with you. That's so scary. I didn't like it. I don't even know what else to say about this except that I hate it. Okay, hold on. Let's vote on the chill factor while we're talking. 1, 2, or 3. 1, it give you a little bit of chills. 2, a medium amount of chills. 3, a mega amount of chills. Mega, mega, mega. The poll is up on YouTube. The poll will be up on TikTok in a second. Right here. That's a hard 3 for me. 2. We might need to recite the Lord's Prayer, too. You love geocaching? Have you ever geocached in a cemetery? Have you ever found a cache in the cemetery? Mega, Krista, mega. Geocaching, leaving dead bad things for others. Seriously? Oh my god. That was your mom? Wait, Daniela's your mom, Clove? It's a 4. Nope. I wonder if the people who moved in after you have experienced anything. Oh. But it sounded like it attached to you, not your house. So how come it didn't follow you when you moved? Did you cleanse and do a bunch of stuff? I won't even drive by that cemetery anymore. Woo! Danielle, this is your child? Clove on YouTube? You geocached in cemeteries and you're good? That was 16 years ago. I think I got rid of the trinket I took with me. Oh, you took a trinket because of the switching the things. Oh. We saw a cat during my soccer practice. Can you convince my mom? Just say, oh, excuse me, Danielle, you need to go back and get the cat from the soccer practice, okay? Very important. Did you put the object back from the cache? Did you put it back, or what did you do with the trinket? Sorry, Clove, your mom says no. Your mom says no. I think we need some pudding after that. We did 2 puddings. You want another pudding? No cat left behind. I think she learned her lesson taking things home. Oh my god. That item was bad news. Bad news bears. Can I also just say real quick, Danielle, that was beautifully written. Like it flowed so nicely. It was very well written. It really even like made the story like 10 times better. I have a hunch the votes are going to be 100% at 3. Let's see if anyone's well, I mean, on YouTube, it's only 81% for 3. Was the trinket named Annabelle? I don't think so, Tazzy. Oh my god. That was a good one. Thank you so much, Danielle. What the heckaroonie? What was the trinket, just out of curiosity? What did you take? By the way, Carrie, you're still here, right? We're doing Alien Past Life Regression next, and then we're doing Chrissy and Dan's story. I'm not going to bed. Okay. Here we go. Allie, you're new here. Welcome to your first live. It's lovely to see you. Yes, perfect. I need to watch a Disney movie to cleanse the palate. I tuned out trying to talk to my sister with my mind and missed the whole story. Morgan, it was a good story. You better go on YouTube and rewatch. Friends, if you missed any of that story or any of the stories so far and you want to rewatch, these lives are always recorded and the recordings are up on my YouTube. So this live recording will be up on YouTube. I'm posted on my YouTube account about 15 minutes after the live is over tonight. And it will also have the stories timestamped in the description of the YouTube video. So you can go right to this, like click right to the stories if you want. You don't have to listen to like the whole 5 fucking hours that it's going to be. But anyway, TikTok, if you're not subscribed to my YouTube, please go subscribe. I am Auntie Matrix on YouTube. And also this Friday, there will be another YouTube video coming out of me reading, it's like an hour, 20 minutes of me just reading a bunch of stories as well. And I also post compilation videos there too. So make sure that you are subscribed to YouTube. Yes, Haley, next is Alien Past Life Regression. And then after that, we have Chrissy and Dan's last part to their thing. Jess and Justin, are you guys still around? I missed you too, Kay. I know you're wanting to hear Chrissy and Dan's story. I feel like it's so late. Ami, I will try a YouTube ad, but I don't know if it's going to work. Let me know if it works, guys. I'm going to need that Friday when I'm unpacking. You got it, big. You got it. Hi from Amsterdam. Hello, Marina. I honestly can't even remember what it was. I went so often and had so many. Auntie, side note, you're so pretty. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. Just good lighting. It's just good lighting. I sent, I mean, I am beautiful, obviously, but it's good lighting. I actually sent my daughter a video the other day because I saw a video on YouTube. It was like a short, and it was of a girl, beautifully made up. And it was like, on the screen it said, "You're so pretty." And then it literally went backwards. Like, the next scene was like, no filter. The next scene was like, no makeup. The next scene was like, no lashes. The next scene was like, no something. And it was like, until it was her regular self, and she looked completely different, and she was still beautiful. I honestly think people are more beautiful when they're in their natural state, but it went all the way back, and I just sent that to her, and I was like, this is just to show you and remind you that what you see on social media is normally not real. People don't actually look like that. Most people are wearing a makeup and using filters, and it's not normal to look like that, and you're beautiful naturally. Just want to remind you, because I feel like, you know, she's very in her, like, trying to look, like, really all into the girly things and trying to look so nice, and it's because she's watching a lot of stuff, and I want her to remember that that's not what people look like. It's not. I look very similar to this, just like, you know, maybe not as smooth because all the lighting really helps. It is a great message, right? I was really happy that she did. It was a young girl that did it also. Thanks, Jaden. That was nice. Side note. What? What are you even saying? I do that with my 15-year-old daughter too. It's so important. It's like, we didn't have that when we were growing up. Like, we didn't have social media just throwing all these perfect looking people at us all the time that were fake. You know what I mean? What's happening? I no longer see you in my FYP. Ask TikTok, she. All right? They hate me now. That's why. Me and my natural habitat equals Adam Sandler vibes. Same. I call my fashion, my style is Adam Sandler. You're beautiful inside and out. It's not the lighting. Thank you. I know I'm beautiful. I'm just letting you know that, like, you know, we always look better with good lighting. With good lighting and filters and things. I don't have any filters on right now, just lighting. My daughter's going through the same thing, but to the extreme, she sits in front of the mirror all day. Ugh. Your beauty really comes from your spirit and soul too, though, and your vessel being pretty is a plus. Thank you. You're so sweet. I look better in the dark. No, you don't, Kimberly. No, you don't. Okay. Here we go. Chill factor. The last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And what did it get on TikTok? Because I forgot to look. Hi, Queen. Three on TikTok. Okay. Here we go. Our next story is Alien Past Life Regression. And then we have the Chrissy and Dan story. Okay. Don't know what that was. We are starting at 4:03:52. Here we go. Hi, everyone. Hi, Auntie Matrix. Hi. I wanted to tell you about my past life regression session this month. I had wanted a past life regression session, QHHT session, for years and finally got one for my birthday this month. Oh my God, I want to do one of those so bad, and I'm scared, and I don't know why. It was an amazing experience. The lady put me into a deep state of hypnosis on a reclined chair, and I was snuggled under a blanket. I had on a headset with a mic to record my session, but also because there was some music and binaural beats. I can never say that word. Playing in the headset. The practitioner talked into the headset directly into my ears, though she was sat beside me the whole time. The first life I was taken to was a regular life where I was a man. I could only see my feet to start. I had no shoes on and they were dusty. I could tell that this was a very, very long time ago. I talked about being a nomad, but being renowned as a teacher / elder / inventor in the villages. She had me jump to my last day in that life where I died peacefully by a fire, like in a mud hut with a girl tending to the fire. I watched as I floated away from that life, completely unafraid and with no regrets. I floated up to what at first I thought was heaven, of life in between lives. QHHT is a Dolores Cannon method of hypnosis, and she discusses between lives, etc. Yes, love. I was in a grand hallway. There was a painting beside me that was alive in some way. It was like small chips of color, almost like scales of a fish, but there was room to add more. I said that they were memories from Earth. It was my role on Earth to collect memories and bring them here. So each chip or scale was like a lifetime. It made a tapestry or artwork of glittering beauty. That's actually really cool. I looked at myself and I was blue. I was very tall and had long arms and legs. Others around me did too. I was guided to look further. I went into a library and pulled out a book that showed me what it was I studied on Earth, to see a book of trees, flowers, herbs, and plants on Earth. I'll try to condense the story because it was so detailed, but I mentioned that I am a Pleiadian with a mission to raise consciousness on Earth and to help the planet ascend. I was to collect memories to help evolve the planet, but in turn, it would evolve our species too. I said we were kind and loving and had the highest of good intentions. Many of us are on Earth at this time. Throughout the hypnosis, my body was animated. I could feel myself smile and move. It was so weird. I went on to say that eventually Earth would be ruined, and I could see it. It was brown and uninhabitable. But I said we will move to another planet, Orion. Not everyone will go, but many of us. Keep in mind, I never expected an alien life. I had never even heard of Pleiadians or their mission, but after the experience, I did some research, and so much of what I said matched up with what I had said while under. I am also an avid gardener and would say gardening is my passion. I grow flowers and herbs mostly. I also said that inside my current body contains a compass and that others had other objects. The lady doing my session had a scroll in her heart that contained early knowledge. After the session, I was exhausted. My body hurt, and I was in a state of shock. I would love to do it again, but I would need some time. Thank you for listening. The end. How freaking cool. Not the kind of gardening I thought she was talking about at first. This is really cool. I really want to try a QHHT session, and I'm really scared. Anyone else is in here? Have you felt exhausted after? That's the first time I've heard that, but I haven't heard very many stories of people doing the QHHT session. But how friggin' cool. Yes, awesome story. Awesome story. You did it in person with them, Carrie? I've heard that about Earth a couple of times. So scary. I know. Same, Natalia, and I try to ignore it because it does feel scary. I love that you were a Pleiadian. Wait, can I ask a question? You know, like the movie Avatar, are those like Pleiadians? Tall, blue, long arms and legs? What other gardening do people keep mentioning? When people say gardening, they mean gardening. Gardening. We can't say the words on TikTok. You got it? I don't personally garden. I've never done one before, but I've had dreams about Earth ending like that. Oh my God. It said it was thousands of years from now. Okay, that's good. The session is called QHHT. It's a quantum something healing technique. Quantum healing hypnosis technique. Quantum hypnosis healing technique. I don't remember the exact way that it goes. Loopy lettuce. You're gardening right now? I'd love to do a session, just not sure where to go on Long Island, though. Same, Jackie. If you figure it out, let me know. Let me know. You got confused when I said brown earth gives me chills. I know. Quantum healing hypnosis technique. Thank you. A TikToker I follow calls it blowing bubbles. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I guess if you're using a certain apparatus, that would make sense. You're about to garden? Big gardeners, huh? Everyone's big gardeners. That was so cool though. Hold on, we're gonna vote while we're chatting about this stuff. We're gonna vote on the chill factor of that story. 1, 2, or 3 to give you 1, a little bit of chills, 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills. The poll is up on YouTube and it's up on TikTok right here. Little blue clipboard with a timer. With a timer. You call it your naughties? That's weird. That one's weird. I know a lady named Laura who was in Dolores Cannon's top 8 lives in New York. Woo! That is so cool. That's so cool. This was really cool though. Thank you so much for sharing. Did they give you like a tape or something? You know what I mean? Like for you to listen to after? Because obviously you're not going to remember everything. That was very, very cool. In New York. Oh my God, guys. Woo! This is a long baby for the last one. I'm very nervous about this, okay? Let me just say, I'm nervous. Because Jess is nervous and Jess is sad and I don't know what's going on. Oh, God. Okay. How much did it cost? That's a great question. If you don't mind answering, how much did it cost? I feel like when I've looked into it, it's been like around like $400 or $500-ish. You've been crying for days. Jess. I don't like that. No, the recaps are not included, boo. We're not doing recaps. I can't. If we were going to do recaps, it would have just, I would have had to do, who even knows? I'm in Australia, so it's in Australian dollars. It was 666 Australian dollars. Alexa, how many US dollars is 666 Australian dollars?
666 Australian dollars is about 434 US dollars.
434. 400. So yeah. That's a lot of money. Yeah, those things are expensive. Like those kind of things. I'm broke, that's why I did mine on YouTube. The email they sent was personal, but I can say it broke my heart. Oh, I'm sorry, Rhea. I'm so sorry. It took 5 hours. Yeah. It's a long ass time. Are you out the whole time, Carrie? Like, are you sleeping the whole... Like, are you under hypnosis for a whole 5 hours? Or is there breaks? Or, like, how does it work? And did it feel like 5 hours for you? If you were. Tabby cats. You were out for 3.5 hours, aware of what was happening around me. It felt like an hour at most. That's so cool. Wait, so you were aware of what was happening around you, but you were also revisiting past lives and stuff? When you were did you feel like you were actually there? Or were you just seeing stuff in your mind's eye like you would imagine something? Like I could sit here and think about being on a ship right now. Do you know what I mean? I've never had hypnosis, so I don't know what it's like. Reshmeal, I go live. I kind of fly by the seat of my pants. I don't have a schedule because I have I'm divorced and I have a daughter and I have a rotating custody schedule. So I don't have the same days without her every week. So whenever I can is when I go live. I actually haven't been live in 6 weeks, but that's only because that's not normal. I normally go live like once a week, sometimes twice a week. But it's been summer and I've had so many people visiting and so much stuff going on. I haven't. Hypnosis is similar to meditation. It feels like looking back at an old memory. But like actually looking, do you know what I'm saying? Are you seeing it in your mind's eye like you're imagining it? Or are you like seeing it Like, for example, when I wake up sometimes, I can see things, but my eyes are closed. Does that make sense? I was just busy. I have a heart condition that I healed during the session. Atrial tachycardia. And have you like went back to the doctor and they said you're good? I tried to get hypnotized before, but it did not work for me, but it did for other people. Your lives really help me fall asleep. They're so calming. Hope all is well. Thank you. You can see things in your third eye with hypnosis. Haven't had any symptoms since. What? Can they fix my knees? That'd be great. It was happening multiple times per day for years. Wow. That's awesome. Bewitch, I miss having to watch your lives move to graveyard job, New York time zone, and now I can watch. Woo! Nice. Your body. Yes, your body can heal itself. Absolutely. Dylan, yesterday was your birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, belated. Dear Dylan, happy birthday to you and many more. Happy birthday, Dylan. I hope you had a great day yesterday. Happy birthday. It's harder to see those things about yourself, but easier in others. It's very different than imagining something. Interesting, Angel Radio. You can actually instantly heal after having one. After having what? The QHHT? You can do self-hypnosis at home. In your mind's eye, just like thinking back to a real memory that happened to you. Okay. So cool, man. So cool. People are saying happy birthday, Dylan, to you on TikTok. Okay, last story. I'm sorry, that last story got a chill factor of 3 on YouTube. And a chill factor of 2 on TikTok. Thank you so much for sharing. You can hear a voice. Awesome. Okay. We are reading our last story, the long-awaited Revenge of the Exiled. For 1728. Here we go, friends. Here we go. Lock in, lock in. Chapter 5, Revenge of the Exiled, originally submitted today. Hello, Auntie and Glitches. Hi. It's been almost a year since the last time we sent an update. Oh my god, what? It's been almost a year? No. No way. It does not feel like it's been almost a year. Can't be. I can't. It's been almost a year since the last time we sent an update, and what an update this is. It definitely qualifies as an update because it will update you till you're all up to date. And Daniel has lost keyboard privileges, so I, Christine, will be taking over. I was going to say that has to be Daniel. Okay. We've been in fairly regular contact with Daniel's graveyard employer, and there's much more to our story. Daniel said to tell you that's a story for another time. Apparently, it's another time. Hardly any of this will make sense unless you've been around in Auntie's lives for just over 2 years or have binge listened to her live replays. There's far too much to revisit, so I'm inserting a list of lives you need to listen to before this update will make any sense. This way you'll be on screen when Auntie posts the replay. I will also make sure the most accurate list gets posted in Discord. Okay, so here it is. So if this is not going to make sense to you, that was such a Justin sentence. I know. That's why sometimes I'm like, are they the same person? But I know that Justin also helps to edit sometimes, and that's why sometimes it comes across. Okay. I know, such a great storyteller. Okay, so if you don't know what we're talking about and you're going to be confused or you are confused after watching this, there is the list on the screen on the replay of the YouTube video that you will see and be able to look back. Okay. It's 5/6/23 was possessed by my... Oh my god, that was 2 years ago. Holy shit. 5/6/2023 was possessed by myself. 6/26 was possessed by myself. Update. 6/30 was 6/30/2024 was repossession. 8/27/24 was well shit, now what? And 2/18/25 was Daniel's entire graveyard shift saga. Okay. So here we go. For some reason, Daniel's graveyard employer has been fascinated with Daniel. Sorry, I have to do the TikTok puzzle piece, or it's going to kick me off. Okay. For some reason, Daniel's graveyard employer has been fascinated with Daniel and me from the very beginning of this 40-year story. We quite literally don't have time to detail every conversation we've had with him, so I'll condense, combine, and paraphrase. I'm going to put this in a told by Luke, recounted by me format so it reads more like a story. I'm putting what he said in quotes just to set it apart from my perspective interjections. Okay. To begin, he named himself. That makes writing about him easier because we now have a name instead of Daniel's graveyard employer. The problem is it's quite impossible to pronounce, let alone spell. He said we could call him Galzua, which would most closely translate as ancient or possibly eldest. Even that is a bit awkward, so he agreed to let us call him Luke, short for Luker, Lukur. The term generally means stranger or foreigner. We had a 2-hour conversation about how that's close enough. So Daniel's graveyard employer will henceforth be known as Luke. Luke appears to be an older man in his late 60s. He has heavy on the salt and pepper short hair styled like you'd see on just about every man from the 1940s. He keeps about a day's worth of stubble that matches his hair. He has green eyes that look like they've seen and therefore know everything. He and Daniel are eyebrow twins. The individual hairs look like they're panicking and trying to escape in every way possible direction. He has a large hawk nose and a smile that makes you feel comforted while simultaneously seems to be mocking you. He's thin, but seems tough and wiry. His skin is very tanned and almost leathery, like he's spent more time out of doors than in. When he talks, it immediately pulls you in and you can't help but really listen. It's like David Attenborough and Morgan Freeman had a voice-over love child. His voice is mesmerizing, yet carries a quiet command to listen. Imagine that voice telling this. I don't sound anything like either of those. Okay. This is him. I felt something different in the shift between dimensions 40 years ago. My three companions, 4 Udug, and I were set to shift. Daniel and 3 other people had shifted between assorted dimensions at pretty much the same time, setting off the sense of imbalance we Entar and the Udug feel. We all successfully made the shift except the Udug, which got pulled by Christine's Ouija board bullshit. Lynette, Brooke, and Christine somehow managed to open the Ouija board conduit at the precise moment the last Udug was between physical places. As far as anyone I know knows, that was the first and only time that has happened ever across all the infinite dimensions and timelines. Doesn't that make you special? The act of the Udug inhabiting Brooke's doll and later possessing you were its unintentional means to the unsuccessful end of regaining physical form. Every other Udug possession ever has been targeted, specific, and intended. The Entar attached to that Udug couldn't immediately sense its whereabouts. He remained with us, expecting the Udug to emerge in the dimension. In that dimension, it never did. Now be paying close attention. Here's where things get a little complicated. To make this make sense, I have to back up and reiterate some details from Daniel's specific side of this story. Daniel hitched a ride with the trucker in his original dimension, which we'll call Origin. When the trucker let Daniel out, his door aligned with a juncture, or a coalescence, with the dimension where Daniel had his graveyard experience, which we'll call Graveyard. When I left Daniel out at the hospital, I put Daniel's door at the juncture of yet another dimension, this one, yours. We'll call it Here. So Daniel's story has taken place across 3 separate dimensions. He was born in Origin, shifted to Graveyard, then shifted to Here, and has been in this dimension for the past 40 years. All of your story has happened here. Because Christine's from here, and has always been here, she's not an imbalance. Fun part is, her Ouija board pulled the Udug into here, instead of letting it go to the graveyard as intended. The Udug that possessed her was just seeking a way to regain physical form so it could re-induce the shift and continue maintaining balance. This is one of those instances where I don't know who wrote the rules, but that's how things are. The problem for the Udug was the possession had to be forced upon the host. Brooke volunteered her doll, and Christine's sarcastic remark in college was taken as an invitation, and even when you transferred it to Daniel's mind, it was voluntary, so the Udoog was trapped inside the doll, then in Christine's head, then Daniel's head, instead of forcibly taking over any of the forms. That's why none of the physical forms would work to make the shift. That's a big part of why no one could help Christine till after she met Daniel, and I discovered the Udoog stuck in her head. I was observing Daniel, hoping for a chance to retrieve the bone sliver. I sensed the second Udoog, but because it wasn't mine, I couldn't pinpoint it. I later heard Christine telling Daniel about her assorted adventures with her demon, and everything fell into place. No one had been able to help her because no one knew what they were dealing with. It was like they were using a plastic spoon to carve a diamond when the actual problem was calculating how to blow a hole in a mountainside without collapsing the cave hidden behind the rock. Neither Daniel nor I know exactly what Luke is, but he's not human, and he loves using ridiculous analogies and metaphors to illustrate just how intellectually inferior we are to his kind. His lazy speech belies his incredible intelligence. This is him again. So after hearing the details of both your lives, I figured out how to solve multiple problems. I could retrieve the bone sliver complete in my Udoog. I let Daniel in on what kind of entity was possessing Christine, and even went as far as to suggest who should research what exorcism rituals that would free her, allow the Udoog to finally shift, and make my companion shut up about his lost pet. I planted the idea in Daniel's mind of solidifying your relationship, and he did the rest. Now you're married, Udoog free, and Daniel's gaining weight with every meal you make him. You're both welcome. I remember this next part vividly. I first met Luke face-to-face at the very end of March 2024. He was coming out of Daniel's hospital room a week after Daniel's heart attack. In the 15 months and probably a dozen times we've spoken since then, neither Daniel nor I have never seen him look worried until now. We've seen all sorts of serious emotions in his face and demeanor, but never before has seen fear or worry. Now comes the bad part. He was sitting facing Daniel and myself. He leaned forward toward Daniel. Luke put his elbows on his knees and steepled his fingers under his stubbly chin. I don't necessarily want to scare you, but you should be terrified. Remember a while ago when I told you that once an Udoog is exiled from any given dimension, it can't return to that dimension? Luke paused while Daniel and I both nodded, looked at each other nervously, and then looked back at him. Problem is, this isn't the dimension where you exiled my Udoog. You exiled it while you were in the dimension we're calling graveyard. Now you're in the dimension we're calling here. You were an imbalance in graveyard, and you're still an imbalance here. And worse yet, my Udoog's got a sore spot in its ego and in its chest where you put that dinner knife. It's holding a grudge like an ex-wife. Here's the scary bit. It's hunting you. You and Christine have managed to pull off a number of firsts. No one has ever survived an encounter that up close and personal with an Udoog. People have exiled Udoog before, but it's always been from a safer distance, using spears, arrows, and vehicles like chariots, and more recently, automobiles. You can't trample and exile an Udoog with a horse because the horse is a living thing, and the Udoog can only be exiled by the imbalance it's hunting. I don't know why, but firearms don't work either. Something about how impersonal it is. On my timescale, firearms are new enough that I don't know how they fit into the wide scheme of things. You're the only one being ever to go toe to claw with an Udoog and survive. Congrats on that. Not only that, but you were dumb enough to go for round 2 with a second Udoog in your jumbled up mental physical prison cottage thing during Christine's exorcism. Bonus points and a gold badge for you. Problem is, you're in a different reality, meaning you're in imbalance, meaning my Udoog's free to hunt you to restore balance. On the positive, you've had a few things working to your advantage. Here isn't the reality where it was supposed to find you, so it's been confused. Second, you've been in relatively close proximity to Christine off and on for 40 years, and the Udoog trapped in her head further confused mine because it kept sensing another Udoog, so by default, it kept its distance. Remember how I said time moves differently for me? It's not a straight across correlation, but a decade for you is round about a week for my kind. That plays to your advantage because the longer you're here, the more interaction and influence you have, so you've become more and a part of here and less an imbalance, which makes you harder to find. That's good for you. but my Udug is a stubborn one. I haven't actually seen it here, but I can feel it. It's very cautious now. I can sense that. You exiled it once, so it's being very wary and playing a long stalking game. I agree it'll only attempt to rebalance you when it feels absolutely sure about success. That means you won't see it coming. Doesn't help that they can shapeshift to a certain degree. Any canine-like animal you see could be it. But if I know my Udug, you won't see it at all. It'll rebalance you and you'll wake up back in origin, most likely as a miracle coma patient or a suddenly found missing person. Either way, you won't remember anything between stepping off that truck and waking up. At this point in one of the various conversations, Daniel asked if Luke could just take his Udug elsewhere. The Entar don't really have any direct control over the Udug. The only times we can force them to do anything are to return to the field if one tries to remain in a reality or dimension after it successfully repairs an imbalance, or whenever we're in the field. When we're in the field, the Udug are quite literally obedient pets. When we shift anywhere in the vast, their mandate to maintain or restore balance is the only command they'll heed. Through some tenacious prying and questioning, we finally got Luke to clarify what the field and the vast are. The field is the reality or dimension whence the Entar and Udug come. It's their home. He said it sits above other dimensions, not in a physical sense. It's more like a hierarchy. The beginning is above all and is one of only two realities Udug can't visit. Luke says that's because there isn't any imbalance there. Entar can shift there, but there's no reason to other than curiosity. He steadfastly refuses to give any details about the beginning. The field sits under the beginning, at the same hierarchical level as a reality he named the making. He won't say anything beyond the name. The field and the making sit above the vast. The vast isn't a single reality or dimension. It's the umbrella term for all other realities except one called the nothing. Absolutely no person or thing can shift to the nothing and return. It's the other reality Udug can't visit. Luke says that technically an Udug or Entar could shift to the nothing, but it would then cease to exist on a scale incomprehensible to humans. The nothing is what happens to a reality when it no longer serves a purpose. The very concept is at once both fascinating and absolutely terrifying. I apologize. I joined the squirrels for a bit there. Back to the story. So Luke can't force his Udug to leave Daniel alone. He can't kill it or exile it either. Whoever wrote the rules said if an Entar exiles an Udug, the Udug simply re-enters that reality. The command to restore balance overrides interferences by an Entar. Only an imbalance, the person in the wrong reality, in our case it's Daniel, can exile an Udug. If someone else kills it, it's free to return. I'd love to get my hands on this rulebook. Anyway, we've explored verbally with Luke every option. Luke, Daniel, Professor, Exorcist, or I can think of. We've explored verbally with Luke every option Luke, Daniel, Professor, Exorcist, or I can think of. Nothing provides any lasting solution. Enter Justin's fucking warped mind. I swear that kid, when he's not being sarcastically humorous, he's an off-brand genius. We emailed Jessica and Justin hoping they might have a suggestion or two that we hadn't thought of. They've been so helpful along this fucked up journey. Luke, Professor Exorcist, Daniel, and I have been picking at this problem for a couple of months, while Luke has been doing everything he can to distract or delay the Udug, and Daniel has been taking cheap red-eye fights to different parts of the country as often as he can to mislead the Udug concerning Daniel's whereabouts. Jessica and Justin only took about a day and a half to respond with multiple ideas. One of Justin's provided the basis of a permanent solution. Instead of attempting to rewrite or explain his idea, I'm just going to slightly edit, then paste his email here. C and D. Sorry, I was reading a comment. This is Justin. Here's my you've probably already thought of it suggestion. Could Luke take both of you back to the dimension or reality where Daniel exiled the Udug? Here's my thought process after listening to all of Auntie's lives with your stories and rereading all of your pertinent emails. By the way, having all of Daniel's story in one live was super helpful. I hope Auntie does a fan favorite night with all of Christine's. Yes, I do want to do that. Strap on your carcass harness. My explanations tend to get a bit bumpy. First, let me run through what we're trying to avoid to make sure I've got that much right. 3, we don't want Daniel to die, most days. Q. Justin, I swear to God. Q. We don't want to split you two apart. B. We don't want the Udug to attempt knitting because without opposable thumbs, it would just get frustrated and go on random murderous rampage. 1. We don't want Daniel to lose any experiences or memories. It sounds like unless Daniel can somehow manage to exile the Udug from this dimension, he'll always be in danger because the Udug will always be seeking to maintain balance. Based on what you said, exiling the Udug a second time is extremely unlikely. So if he stays here, he dies. According to what Luke said in the hospital visit, if Daniel dies here, he returns to his original dimension but loses everything from the past 40 years. That's pretty un bueno. So stalking the stalker isn't a viable option. Option number, the only one that really makes sense and seems to check all the triangles on your requirements list, is to have Luke take you both back to the dimension where Daniel exiled the Udug. Luke said he put Daniel's door at the junction of the two dimensions when he dropped Daniel off in front of the hospital. That says Luke can choose which dimension he goes to. He said it was the best option at the time, which to me says he can see or somehow sense which dimensions are moving and will be in proximity, which should mean that at some point he should be able to take you both to that dimension. I'm drawing a lot of inferred conclusions, and I'm not much of an artist. Here's a few more drawings. I haven't done a lot of research into the Udug hull, but every translation or description I've been able to find says the same thing in one way or the other. They all include future protection from all Udug, not just specific one exercise. So even though she would be someone out of balance, this protection should mean that no matter where she goes, she is safe. So after all that rambling, my idea comes down to this simple concept. Luke should take you both to the dimension or reality where Daniel exiled the Udug. It's the only place he'll be safe, and Christine can safely go with him. And because it's not his original dimension, he retains everything from the past 40 years. The only downside I see is that I doubt email transcends dimensions. We would lose you because you'd be in trans-dimensional witness protection. The timing couldn't have been better. We were in our kitchen with Luke and Professor Exorcist discussing our little problem when we received the email from Jessica and Justin. We read through and discussed the various ideas they sent. We all felt a little silly for not having Justin's last idea ourselves. It seemed so obvious even as we read it. Luke said the only reason it wouldn't work was if the Udug found Daniel before Luke could find a juncture with the graveyard dimension. We immediately began preparations for the shift. Luke said the only thing we'd need to take with us is physical currency. He's never even tried to figure out how or why it works, but physical money works in every reality that has had, currently has, or will have a version of the person who shifts. That's why Daniel was able to use the money from the graveyard dimension to buy a bus ticket here. Luke doesn't know if it literally changes somehow, or if people's perception doesn't pick up on any discrepancies, or if the person shifting dimensions makes an unknown exchange at Gringotts in the middle of the shift somewhere. Paraphrasing Luke again, there have been people who switch dimensions, exile the Udug, and stay in that secondary dimension till they die naturally. I don't know how it all works. I've never bothered finding out because it's not my responsibility. The Udug is my responsibility, so I just watch to make it returns to the field if it succeeds. If it fails and is exiled, it's the Entar's responsibility to make sure the Udug goes home and then take care for it while it recovers. Daniel's case intrigued me, and we had a transactional agreement, so I couldn't leave, or I'd just have left Daniel in graveyard and gone to the field to care for my exiled Udug. As I write this, Daniel's on yet another super cheap short flight to buy more time, while Luke uses his spidey sense to watch for a juncture between here and graveyard. He can somewhat track his Udug, but it's not extremely accurate. The closer it is, the stronger the sense, but in general, it's like knowing someone is within about 2 miles, but not even knowing in which direction. We literally don't know how much time we have, or if this crazy idea will work, or if the Udug will find Daniel before we can even try. Luke says he usually has around a couple of days. Luke usually says he has around a couple of days notice on our time scale for when 2 certain dimensions will overlap. He says that's only a few minutes in the field. Another problem is having a juncture appear close enough that we can get to before it fades. Luke says he can tell with incredible accuracy when and where the juncture will be, but there's no way to know how long one will stay open. Sometimes it's mere seconds, while sometimes it's hours. So there's a chance that this is the last update Daniel or I will ever send. It's extremely bittersweet, but better than the alternative. If I'm able to send more, it means we failed and the Udug found Daniel. So in a backwards, almost cruel, twisted way, I hope you never hear from us again. If these final 4 paragraphs are still here, Daniel and I are not. I'm giving login info to a trusted friend so he can watch Discord for messages and going live tonight. Announcements, respond as me and send this in. Now for the difficult part, the goodbyes. In true man fashion, Daniel said, tell him all thanks and bye. I told him if he didn't write something heartfelt, I'd never let him get Chinese takeout again. So here is his attempt. This is Daniel for spell. Christine's making me do this. Emotions and I don't really get along, but here goes. Thanks to everyone who heard and believed and supported, and most of all, thanks to those who helped. Maybe in another life, I'll get to meet you face to face and shake your hands and say thank you properly. I love you all and wish circumstances were different. As it stands, I hope this is goodbye and not an invitation to my funeral. Unless someone can come up with some miracle way to keep us here and keep me safe before we go, no pressure, I bid you all a fond bye. I guess I'll let that suffice. Now it's my turn to say goodbye to hundreds of people I've never met, but all of whom I love so dearly. This community saved my life. Through you all, we both found kinship, belief, support, and love. In a roundabout way, Daniel and I found each other through this online family. We found a way to exorcise my demon. We've made friends we will never forget, and we sincerely hope that there's a version of this community in Graveyard. That would be pretty cool. Thank you all so much for believing. We've both been met with such skepticism over the years. You gave us an online home, and though it's to save Daniel's life, leaving is breaking our hearts. I'm not crying. You're crying. To everyone, keep sending stories, believing, and supporting each other. To Auntie, you're such a beautiful person. Keep doing what you do. To Jessica, you are the sister I never had. You're amazing. Keep fighting for all of us. To Justin, what the fuck? Keep your mind functional, you beautifully dysfunctional boy. You're not the only one who needs it. Thank you all. I love you all for the last time ever. The end. Hold on. There's chapter 6, the epilogue. Daniel instructed me to say, keep your pants on. This is not an update. Our friends Daniel and Christine have been gone since yesterday evening. I am called Ibrahim, and I am the one they call Professor Exorcist. Christine has given me credentials for her digital accounts and left instructions for me to send the last update to their amazing story. I will not be attending the live tonight, but they both said to offer you that I should answer any questions I can that you have. I will let you know that there are some things they have asked me not to share and some answers that I do not know. Out of respect to their wishes, I will watch the replay and also Discord for questions. I will be checking from Christine's account, so please use the tag Chrissy and Dan in Discord. I am unable to guarantee a time, but I will answer whatever questions I am able to and send an email to Auntie Matrix from Christine's address. Thank you, Professor Exorcist. The end. Oh, we have Amos, Belinda, Chris, Sad Mouse. I'm crying. I don't even know anything about the story, but it's so sad. Danielle. Auntie, read them all on live around 8 or 9 months ago. Oh, you're telling me all the stories. Yeah. Yeah, if you go in the Discord, there'll be like a list of all of them. I don't even know anything about the story, but it's so sad. I'm so glad to be part of hearing their stories. I'm gonna have to watch them all again now too. Yes. I hope they're okay. I know. I can't even. I know. Now I need to go back and watch all the episodes. This was devastating. I mean, it was devastating, but also at least they're okay and they're together. Right? I give you credit for not crying, Auntie. It's hard. I got to keep it together. I'm the one reading. I have to disconnect sometimes emotionally to stories. We hope. I know at least they still have each other. This world's kicking us in the junk lately. I know. Their story was such a roller coaster. Is there a playlist just for their saga? No, there isn't. Because they were like all read on live. So, but there's a list in the Discord. The worst part is Jess said the worst part is we sent them an email with ideas on how they could stay, but it was too late. You never know. It's never too late. It's never too late. Maybe somehow Abraham can reach out to Luke. And Luke can reach out to who knows? You never know. Yes, they got engaged on a live. They did get engaged on live. I'm glad I was able to catch this live. Maybe there's a version of all their favorite people there. I hope so. I hope they made it to the correct timeline. Me too. You can't add me on Discord? Chelsea. What is your... I just followed you back, Chelsea, on TikTok. Just do me a favor and DM me. I need help with Discord, and I'll try to help you later. Good night, Jaden. Yeah, they got engaged through a story. Yes. They might have internet in the other dimension. They did, I know. I hope they come back. Me too. We did hit our millie. Yes, we did. We did. Yes, but I don't think, emails go... Hi, Shania. You're welcome. Can you do a live with the Q&A, please, or a video? Well, the Q&A is like if you guys have any questions, like if you guys have any questions right now, you can like say them and I'll like read them out loud in the chat because Abraham's gonna listen to. I like that we finally know Professor Exorcist's name, by the way. Gonna listen to it and maybe send an update at some point answering it. I told them to find the us in that dimension and the us there would love them too. Oh, stop it. I know. Who knows? Internet might be interdimensional. Persevere! Hey, girl. Hey, girl, hey. I don't know how long you've been here, but hey. That might be why we have Mandela effects. That's very true. We feel like our close friends have ended. I know. I was honestly afraid because you said you were crying so much that they did actually end to end. So I'm glad that that wasn't it. And at least, like, we hope and think, and I believe they're still alive in another dimension together. And it's going to be okay. Just don't fucking go work in the graveyard. Oh, shit. I was afraid. Yes, same, right, Sarah? I was afraid of that. So do they just no longer exist here except in our memories? That's a great question. Abraham, here's questions. Do they just no longer exist here? Like, what happened? Like, anyone that knew them here, it's just, they're just gone. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Suannie. You look so sun-kissed and gorgeous, Auntie. Thank you. I have been very sun-kissed. I wish I was this color all the time. What if the other dimension is here like witness protection? So many more questions. I don't think I'll be able to sleep tonight. If you have any questions, did Luke just randomly show up at their house? Did I miss that part? You mean for this specific conversation? But will people in this dimension think they are missing? I feel like maybe they didn't know many or have many like people in this dimension. Do you know what I mean? Kind of like loners. But I could be very wrong about that. Shania, I have no idea when I'm going to be live. You got to go into Discord. Make sure you're in Discord. Because I always announce in Discord when I'm going live. And if you for some reason like don't get notifications, just like check in there. If you check in there around noon, because if I'm going to go live, I'll always post like in the morning that I'm going live. Unless it's like a surprise live at last minute and I just go live. But most of the time I'll post it in the morning like, hey, I'm going to be going live tonight. So just like check it out. But like neighbors, yeah, I don't know. We have some of the answers to those questions, but they're very private and we can't say anything. Okay. The show I'm watching has checkpoints. And if they don't complete a mission, they start back at the checkpoint date. Maybe they're going back to the checkpoint. Oh, that's interesting. Good night, Mouse. Love you so much. If you guys can also just like write questions in the Discord if you want. Because they'll be looking in there too. Abraham will be looking in there. Does anyone know what video is titled in YouTube with all their stories? On the Discord, there's a list. And listen, whoever's asking about their stories. So this live was recorded. All the lives are recorded. And it's going to be posted on YouTube about like 15 minutes after I get off live. And I'm going to timestamp all the stories in the description. And if on YouTube, the recording on YouTube has the story on the screen while I'm reading. And they put a list in there. So you'll be able to see it. It tells you the dates of the lives and which story they were. So you could see it that way too. How do you get on Discord? Okay, are you on your phone? Maybe Professor Exorcist can? Yeah, maybe. Yes, that was the last story. Is there any way you can combine all their stories in one video for us? That's actually a really great idea, Jess. I think I might do that. I'm going to write that down. I think I could do that. I can put them all in one video. Just like one long video of their entire saga. And put it up there. They've given us the rights to their stories and asked us to write a book for them. That is really cool, Jess. How friggin' cool is that? Their story and legacy could live on. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Lacey. How do you get on Discord? Anyone that wants to join Discord, if you're on your phone, you are going to like new names and bodies to protect them, and they are still here but not. Oh, Talia, that's an interesting thought. If you go to Discord on your phone, you go to Discord on your phone, and you see all these servers. Sorry, I'm trying to do this. You see all these servers on the side? You click this plus sign. And then on the bottom, you're going to click join a server. Boop. And then it says invite link at the top. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Bye, Katie Jo. I love you so much. You should do that for Justin as well. Everyone loves their stories. That is a good idea, too. Hold on, because it's like telling me my invite. I wish Loon was here. It's telling me that invite is expired. Let me just check really quick. Invites. Where is my... I don't remember how to do this. Yeah, I just tried and it said it's invalid too, and I don't know why it would be. Hold on, please. Hold on one, please. It's like... Where do I go for that? Where do I go for that? Hold on. How do I make a custom invite link in Discord? We're just asking Chatty G. Server settings. Oh, vanity URL. Where the fuck is that? Where is that? Sorry, you guys. I'm trying to figure this out. Just give me 1 second. Oh, because we're not at level 3 anymore. How are we not at level 3 anymore? That's why. Well, crap. Big Mama, you can use that Discord invite too. That one right there. That one worked perfect. Well, man. We lost our server status. Okay. Well, at least we figured it out. How are you not falling asleep already? Oh, I'm tired. Okay. How the hell does that happen? Because people have to keep boosting the server. That's like a thing that, Discord uses to make money because you pay for the boosts, but the boosts only last like a month. It's like a monthly fee that you pay to like boost. And so like but you pay monthly for Discord for Nitro, and like you get boosts, and then like you can use them where you want. So like people's boosts ran out on this server. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Apparently we need fucking 7 more boosts. I don't understand how we lost 7. We had so many. I don't know what happened, which is wild, but that's okay. Anyway, yeah, unfortunately it unboosts, which is really dumb. Okay, anyway, holy crap. That was crazy. If you can hear me in the graveyard dimension, we love you. We love you so much. I hope you guys are okay over there. That's fucking crazy, dude. Jess, I'm so sorry that you're feeling so sad. I love you. I know you guys are close friends. Hey, empathetic witch goddess. Are we getting another long story on YouTube this week? Yes. Ami, I am putting the video, I should be putting the video out tomorrow for Glitch Community Plus members. You know how they get early access. I don't know if you're one of them. And then it will be out on Friday for everybody else. Oh, the vote. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm so thrown off by this whole situation because it's literally insane. We're voting on the chill factor of that story, 1, 2, or 3. To get 1, a little bit of chills. Did I give you 2, a medium amount of chills, or 3, a mega amount of chills? The poll is up on YouTube, and it will be up on TikTok. Oh, it's up on TikTok right now. Little blue clipboard with the timer. Sorry, I'm really tired too because it's like almost midnight. Thanks, Auntie. We can live on through their stories. Yes, we can. We can. What are their stories called? If you're in the Discord, there's like a whole list. And if you're not in the Discord, that's okay. On this YouTube video, go to the description. I'm going to like post this on YouTube in a couple of minutes. Go in the description and there'll be timestamps, and go to this story, which is the last one, and you'll see it on the screen. They like put a list of all the stories. I know. Mega freaking sad chills. I know. The Mega Coven. Oh, gosh. I think they just put it in. Oh, let me look. Yes. If you go to general chit chat, it's just like scroll up just a little bit. It was put in there today at 7:07 p.m. Chrissy and Dan wrote the list of everything. Oh, you put a holy shit in there too, Sarah? Their goodbye emails to us were so personal and sad. It broke me. Oh, I'm sorry, Jess. I will go get some sleep in just a second. I'm just going to finish the vote. I'm going to say the cleansing prayer. And then I'm going to sign off. And then I have to, like, put the YouTube video up. And then... and then I'll go to sleep. Well, let's be real. I'll scroll on my phone for, like, probably 30 minutes. And then I'll go to sleep. I always forget mods can't vote. Oh! You automatically hit 3 before you saw holy shit. I think a bunch of people did that. I didn't put the holy shit. That was Sarah. I love that she did that. Holy shit is definitely it. Absolutely it. I can't even imagine. I don't even know them and I'm fully invested. So sorry. I know. This shit is crazy. I have to say, like, I am sad that they're gone, but I didn't know them, like, close and personally like you did. So I'm trying to be happy because they're still together and they're still alive. They're just not here. They're just somewhere else. You know what I mean? I know. I'm sad for Jess and Justin. I know. I wanted to do holy shit too, but I did 3 too fast. Should have given a heads up. That's okay. That's okay. This has been awesome. I've never been in a live chat, and while I couldn't interact much because I'm at work, I really loved it. Thank you. Perla! I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for being here. Bittersweet is a perfect word, yes. They're in a better upside down. They nailed it when they said bittersweet. Yes, absolutely. I'm also, like, literally so excited that we got Professor Exorcism's name. This video will be uploaded. Literally, I'm gonna sign off of here in a few minutes and sign off. I'm so old. I'm gonna end the live in a few minutes, and then if you give me like 10 to 15 minutes, it will be posted on YouTube. And I always post in Discord too, and I say, like, I put the link in there directly and be like, hey, today's live video replay is posted. I'm so enchanted with this bittersweet story. I know. Good night, Bug. See you in there. That last story obviously got a chill factor of 3 from YouTube. And got a holy shit from TikTok, but all I have is a 3, so I'm going to press the 3. Very well deserved. All right. We are archiving this story. Oh, I feel kind of sad. Bye, Chrissy and Dan. If you want to send stories of your own, you can email them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. Not me searching YouTube to find all the videos. Yes, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, it is sad. I'm gonna miss them. They had such great stories. Okay. Well, they can't hear me. But thank you for sharing all of your stories with us. We appreciate you trusting us with your stories. You're welcome. When's the next Reading Your Stories playlist coming? It's coming out on Friday. It will be out on Friday at 5 p.m. And if you are a Glitch Community Plus member on YouTube, you get it early and you will get it tomorrow because I have it done already. Should have had a Kleenex warning. I'm rewatching them again. Good night, Persevere. Okay, we're just going to do the cleansing prayer really, really quick before we go. You don't have to participate, but if you want to participate in this, Just listen to the words. You can close your eyes if you want, whatever feels good to you, and try to imagine, if you are able to imagine, a waterfall of white light just washing over you and removing anything negative from you and your space. I hereby cleanse my space and my home of any negative energy, entities, beings, or spirits that may have come from the words of the stories we read today. Any thoughts, feelings, emotions, or energies that are not mine must leave my space now. I am divinely protected, and only higher dimensional beings of love and light are allowed in and around my home. Everything else is not welcome and needs to leave. I'm talking to all of you. Get out. Amen. 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 Cleansing prayer. Good night, Shania. I'll see you in Discord as well. Okay, my friends, thank you so much for joining today. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for sharing your stories. Thank you for receiving people's stories. Thank you for extra special thank you if you sent gifts or if you got a TikTok Live subscription or became a YouTube member. I appreciate you guys so much. Extra special thank you to my mods. You guys are fucking amazing and I love you so much. Thank you for being here and for helping to run the lives. You guys are amazing. I said that already. I said it twice, but that's because you're twice as amazing. If you have stories that you would like to send in for potential future lives and videos, you can email them to me at auntiematrix@gmail.com. Please come join us in the Discord. Oh, you can still go to dsc.gg/antimatrix to join us in the Discord too. You can still do that. Come join us in the Discord. What else? I love you. All the links are in my bio. If you go to the link in my bio, tessicavision.com, or if you click the link in that's going to be in the YouTube chat in a second, all of my stuff is there. All of my information is there. All my things is there. My book is there. All the things. So just check it out. My brain hurts. I can't function. But I love you all so, so much. And I will see you soon. Good night. I love you. Oh, thank you for being you. And thank you for being part of the community. I love and appreciate you all so much. I'm sorry I forgot that part. I like to say that part. Okay. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. How do I stop this? Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.